Good morning, everyone. I am Andara. Welcome to my stream. It's early in the morning, so my voice is a little deeper than it normally is. I'm just waking up, but I wanted to stream, so here I am. Well, I wanted to play No Man's Sky, and I figured, well, if I'm playing, I may as well stream, right? So we'll get started here in a moment. I have been playing No Man's Sky on stream. I started a fresh start when I started streaming. I've only been streaming for a couple of months, which is why I don't have like thumbnails. You don't see me in the bottom corner of the screen because I haven't figured all that out yet. Working on it. It's slow. Hey, it took me 6 months to finally get the stream working. My goal was to go live with my first stream on January 1st of this year. I did not start until like June. So, I'm not a computer person. I'm just not. I've only been a gamer for the last like 20 years. I am older. I have a grown son who is also a gamer. He is not a streamer. So, and we play vastly different types of games. He's into like Halo and Dark Souls, and he's been playing what's the name of it? He tried to get me to play it, and I was just it was over my head. But he likes those kind of games. I like games where I can build something, create something, explore. I do not like high intensity games, especially if I'm playing late in the day, because then I get keyed up and I can't sleep. So I love No Man's Sky because you can adjust settings to your liking. I usually play. I don't change a whole lot. About the only thing I change is the creatures. Instead of making them predators, I put them to retaliatory. That way, if I don't mess with them, they ain't gonna mess with me. So, I'm like, live and let live. Just, you do you, I'll do me. Just don't walk in front of my stream, because then you're gonna get hit and we're gonna have a problem. So I do set that one setting to retaliation so that I don't constantly have to worry about creatures hitting me from behind. I don't have to watch for those, the little predator symbol saying that, okay, there's a mean creature that's coming after me. So, and we will do that once I get into the game. I'm starting a new game. Now, just being said, we are hopefully going to have an expedition on Wednesday. I was hoping for this past Wednesday when we got the new update, and I can see why they would wait a week, give things a chance to settle in, get some bugs fixed before doing the stream. So I get it. So hopefully it won't be delayed any, and Hello Games could decide, we're still having too many bugs, too many big bugs. Let's put it off another week. And that would be entirely their call. But let's hope, because it's been a hot minute since we've had an expedition, and I love doing the expeditions. Usually we will have, in the past anyway, we've had like 4 in a year. And I know of one. I don't know if we've had a second one or not. I think this is the second one. I could be wrong on that. So, just throwing that out there. Anyway, so we are going to get into this now. We are going to follow the main quest line to a point. After that, we'll do quests as we choose to. I am going to do some of the missions so you can see how that works if you've never gone to the mission counter and accepted missions. I enjoy doing them, especially the ones that offer the frigate salvage modules, the suit upgrade modules, the suit update maps in the early game, ship upgrades, that type of thing. I will take the credits and I will take the nanites, don't get me wrong, and I will take some of the other stuff that they give, because some of it is really good to have in your inventory boxes, and we'll get into that later. But it's good to have at your base in your inventory so that, hey, if I need 2 quantum computers to do something, I go and look at my inventory and say, okay, do I have these? I don't. Okay, do I have the recipe to make these? I do. Okay, do I have all the stuff I need to make them? And odds are usually good as we get into the game that I will. So, we are going to go to new game, and I got my mouse here. I don't know why I'm doing that. Unfortunately, there's not an expedition. So we are just going to go, we're going to start in normal mode. And like I said, the only setting I'm going to adjust is the creature ferocity, I guess you could say. Like I said, it's early here in the US. It is not quite, oh, I guess it just turned 7 o'clock. So it's just after 7 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm in Florida of the US. So I don't know where you might be watching from. I don't know, I don't know if we'll get many viewers today, because there are Twitch drops going on right now. So if you know about the Twitch drops, keep that in mind. There are so many wonderful creators out there, and they are doing amazing things with ships. With the new Corvette shipbuilding, it's amazing. So, mine aren't so amazing. But it's something I'm going to work at. And that's one of the things we are going to do today, is we are going to do a lot of parts hunting for the ships. So we will go ahead and get started here. I have to make sure everything is muted so that I know that is. I think this is. I don't know if this is or not. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, there it goes. Alright. We're doing okay, and we are on a frozen world. Not my favorite to start off with, because you don't have any upgrades. It's like, you know what, put me down on a nice paradise planet, or somewhere where the weather is not, you know, to where, yeah, it's just, this is not my favorite type of planet to be dropped on. But it is what it is. So we are just going to start getting stuff. Let me see. Is there any stuff to get? Here we go. The rocks will give me the ferrite. I need the ferrite to fix my scanner and for other things. So you're going to need a lot of ferrite. Don't overheat your weapon because then you have to stop. It's especially bad to do if you are in a battle. So yeah, just don't. Overheating your weapon, see, is not good. I keep doing it. Once that little meter shows up in the middle of my screen, I generally tend to back off a little bit. Now, on the upper right, you see that bar that's climbing? It starts off green, I think, or it goes to yellow. Or no, it starts off white. And then it'll go to yellow and orange and red. And when you get into the red, you gotta be careful because you're on the verge of overheating. That's when I usually take my finger off the trigger, see where the heat warning thing comes up in the center of the screen. It's not a red gauge, it's just a white one, I guess. I thought it was red. Should be red. Okay, so let's see how much I've got. I went right past it, 200. That should be enough. Let's put that down at the bottom. I'm going to go over here and we're going to use 75 of it to fix our scanner. So now I've got this little crappy starter multi-tool C-class POS. So just saying. So I don't have an analysis visor installed. Oh, and while I'm thinking of it, we need to come over here real quick to our options. And I am going to difficulty. And I'm coming down here. And as I said, the only thing I'm going to change is I'm going to make the creatures defensive. That way, if it's a predatory animal, they're not just going to attack me for no reason. If I accidentally shoot them, so I have to be careful where I'm shooting so I don't accidentally shoot an animal. If I accidentally shoot them, then yeah, they're going to come after me. And I don't blame them one little bit. So we're going to apply our difficulty changes. And that's the only one I tend to change. So I still can't scan anything, so we're just going to keep getting stuff. My hazard protection, if you see that in the lower left hand of the screen, my life support, above my life support gauge, is my hazard protection. And it's almost empty, and when that gets empty, you start taking damage due to the weather. Sodium charges your life support. So we're going to go around and we're scanning the area, and it's going to make things like sodium and oxygen and carbon crystals appear on the screen. So that little symbol right there, that's has to do with the quest. And like I said, we will follow the quest to a point. The other thing you can do if you can't find sodium, if there is a tunnel in the area or a cave, oh, excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Too much talking first thing in the morning, I think. If there's a tunnel or a cave in the area, oftentimes you can duck into that. If it's deep enough or large enough, it will protect you. Listen to what your suit is telling you. It'll tell you when you're Thermal protection falling. That means that my protection from the cold is dropping. So on these little fart plants, that's what I call them, fart plants. They have these 3 little red, I don't know, berries, I guess, that when you pluck those, you get oxygen. And then you can kill the plant and get more oxygen. And oxygen is needed. I get oxygen whenever I can. I never turn down oxygen because it's not something you can purchase. You used to be able to purchase oxygen at the galactic my brain is not wanting to function yet. No coffee this morning. I try not to drink coffee on the weekend. Okay, I need carbon to charge. So I'm going to come up here. This is a plant, so it's carbon. I'm going to punch it to get some carbon until I can charge my thing. The good thing about this game is even when you do something this rookie, which I have not done this in years, where I have forgotten to, I've been so focused on the ferrite dust because I tend to neglect ferrite dust. I get so focused on the ferrite dust that I forget to get carbon. So you need carbon to charge your mining beam. So we're going to stop with the ferrite dust. Oops, pardon me. Sometimes with some predators, if you just bump them, they will attack you. So notice it says unidentified plant as I'm shooting these trees. And it says carbon underneath it. That's its main structure. That's mostly what you get is carbon. But then it says analyze. That's because there is a second element involved. I don't know what it is right now, and we're not going to get any of it because I don't have it identified. I have to create a scanning module on my multi-tool, and I will do that in a moment. I need to see what all I need for it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to Analysis Visor. And we need 1 carbon nanotube. Carbon nanotube. That's all we need. If we've got enough carbon, we should be able to make it. It's one of those recipes you get automatically, and it takes 50, so we're good. We only need 1 tube, so we're going to go ahead and fix this. So now you can scan trees, rocks, and animals. So you, if you're using a controller, now I'm using an Xbox controller. I'm playing on my PC, but I use an Xbox controller to connect to Steam. So with my Xbox controller, I'm pushing the left trigger button, which puts me into the scanning mode. And then once I get an animal, and there's usually a little chirp when you've identified it, not always, but usually, but it kind of puts a little highlight around the creature or the tree or whatever, and then I'm going to hit the right trigger. So now I know what that animal is, and I earned 1,000 units for it, 1,000 gold or 1,000 credits. There's a bird up there. They're a little harder to tag, but not impossible. Now every planet, and let me go here, I gotta keep an eye on that. So let me see, sodium, I've got a little bit, we can bring it up some. Every planet has a certain number of creatures. Now, sometimes that number is 0. Dead planets or abandoned, well, not abandoned, but dead planets or low atmosphere planets won't have any animals, and usually won't have any fauna. They'll just have rocks. So here you can see, sometimes you come in, this is your system screen. This tells you you've got 5 planets, well, 3 planets and 2 moons, but 5 planets in the system. This is the one we're on, the one with the little yellow inverted teardrop, the little pointer symbol. If we click on the planet, then we come over to the fauna and the flora and the minerals, and it tells you how many you've scanned of each one. The only one that tells you, okay, this is how many animals that are on the planet, is the fauna. It does not say how many different flora there are on the planet, and I kind of wish they would, because it'd be fun to do a thing like, ooh, can we find all the different kinds of flora or all the different kinds of minerals? I think it would be cool. I wish the waypoints, when you do them here, they mark the area on the map so that you can kind of see how much of the planet you've actually mapped, and try to get all the waypoints. Because again, it doesn't tell you how many waypoints there are. There might be 500 on this planet, or there might be more, or there might be less. It depends on how big the areas that they're designating are. So I would like to be able to do more mapping of the planets. To me, that would be cool. Oh, you've got this planet 30% mapped. I mean, you could spend a lifetime, I'm sure, on one planet. And, sometimes that might be a fun game to play, So, we're going to scan this rock. So that was worth 200 units. So every time you scan something, you get a few units. Sometimes it's a couple of hundred. Sometimes it's as much as 1,000 with no modules. Now there are modules that you can get that you can put next to your scanner they're scanning modules that will increase what you get for flora or fauna or animals or any combination of the 3. The best ones give you improved money on all 3 different ones. So we're going to scan the trees that I've been... So now when we look at that tree, we can see that the secondary element is oxygen. So we will get a small amount of oxygen. So let's take a look at that. Carbon. Okay, so we got a total of 58 carbon and 9 oxygen. So the secondary element, you don't get a whole lot. But you take down 100 trees, well, that could be 900 oxygen. So every little bit will help. If you need 20 oxygen and you can't find any oxygen plants, but you've got a tree that has oxygen as a secondary thing, use that. Now, when I point to this one, because I want to shoot it and it's not doing anything because there's an X on it, that means I have to install an advanced mining laser first. But I don't have that yet. So I'm just going to scan all of the animals. I challenged myself to try and get every animal on the planet. See, that one I've already got because you can see the little green paw print. The ones that I haven't got are all of these that are the red dot that are moving. I need to get more sodium. I need to hunt for sodium now. This little blue plant, it gives you a jetpack boost. So you can go flying a little bit longer. Hold on, I gotta get my... I have to pull up the actual stream on my laptop so that I can see any comments that come in. And sometimes if I don't reach over and just wiggle the mouse or something, my laptop will go to sleep because there's nothing happening on it. I mean, it can see that I'm on a live stream, except that my live stream seems to be paused. Oh, that's because the thing fell asleep. My laptop fell asleep. There we go. Alright, it's caught up. So, these are damaged machinery. You have to get rid of the junk. Now, you can just push down or push in like a button on the right toggle switch. The right hand toggle. Push it down and you can destroy it. I take it, especially early game, because you can refine that. I do the same thing with the iron at this point. You can refine both. Now the this one, the residual goop, it takes 4 steps to refine it into nanites, because you refine it into a different goopy substance, and then you refine that into another substance, and you refine that, you get fungal mold, and then you refine that, you get nanites. And some people think that, oh, this is a pain in the butt, it's a waste of time for the amount of nanites you get. But early game, especially once you get the backpack refiner, to where you can just throw it in your backpack and move on and do other things, it's not so bad. So, and then the rusted metal, you can refine that into ferrite dust, and you get 2 ferrite for each rusted metal. So, let us get back to the basics. So the first thing we need to do, we need to find our ship and we need to repair it. So I came over, but you know what? Yeah, we can't get any of the yellow crystals. All of the yellow crystals require the advanced mining laser. That gives you sodium. I don't know, it's an advanced form of sodium. So, once you get your scanner and you start scanning, your ship icon will pop up, and you'll get this little red thing. Especially if you have the tutorial set up, which I do. So it's telling you to reach the marked signal. It's an automated signal broadcast. And it also happens to be where your ship is. So we're gonna need a lot of this. Oops, my weapon's depleted, so now once you get a refiner, you can refine your carbon into condensed carbon, and it will actually go further in your multi-tool. So you'll end up using less carbon overall than you would have used if you hadn't refined it. Okay, so here's a cave that I was telling you about. But you have to be careful because caves can have hazardous flora like that. That will emit toxins. But the good thing is you can shoot them, and in this case you get sodium, which is why I like to come into caves, because it gives you a few Cobalt is another thing we're gonna need. So again, I like to come in here, and these will often have a secondary element, sometimes silver, gold, or platinum, but also dihydrogen. So I'm just going to do this. And like I said, just scan everything, you know. If you're not sure if you scanned it, point to it and shoot. And if nothing happens, that means you've already scanned it, or it's something that can't be scanned. So, because not everything can be scanned. A lot of stuff can. Most stuff can, but not everything. Okay, there's one hanging downwards. So what do those have? Come on, show me. Ah, see, this one has copper. Hey, copper is good. Copper you refine into chromatic metal, which you do need for early game. You need chromatic metal to make, I believe it's antimatter, to make your fuel for your hyperdrive, to take you to different systems. To get from planet to planet, you just need the pulse engines, because you can pulse and go between planets. That's, you know, in the same system. Oh, there's a whole bunch of those hazardous flora here. Now, some of them have sodium, some of them will have oxygen. Either one is good. Right now we need sodium for our life support, or not life support, our hazard protections. So that's why I'm glad most of these, all of these so far, seem to be sodium. So, oh, there's an oxygen. So what I'm doing is I'm pulsing on the trigger. If you can keep it in the red without going over, there's some silver. If you can keep it in the red without actually overheating, it's more efficient. You can take these things out a whole lot faster. I mean, it's not too shabby at this point, but it's especially comes in handy when you're fighting something or someone. Especially on your ship when you're fighting pirates in space battles. If you can pulse those engines and keep them close to the red line, but not tipping over into overheating your weapon. Because if you overheat your weapon, you have to wait for it to cool down, and then you are basically unprotected. So, anything else in here I need scanned? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we are going to go back out. I have quite a bit of sodium now. It will go down fast. Now, when you are farming minerals, cobalt, ferrite, dust, whatever, you can get these geodes. If you crack them open, you can sell those as they are. Like, I can sell these for 3,280 each, and that's a guaranteed amount. If they have cobalt in them, then I can sell the cobalt for 76 each. But if it only gives you 10 cobalt, and I don't know how many they're going to give me, but if, say, one gives you 10 cobalt, then you're only getting 760 units for 10, whereas for one geode, you get 3,000. So it depends on what it is in it. I'm going to break one open. Let's see. We got cobalt. How many did we get? Okay, we got 40. So 40, 4 times 7, 280, and then add another 0, 2,800. Still, to sell the geodes, you get more money. But right now, we need the cobalt. Now, sometimes if you're farming cobalt and you get the geodes and you crack them open, you'll get cobalt, or you might get the advanced cobalt, which I can't remember what it's called right now. I know what it is. I know what it's called. It's just it's escaping me at the moment. Oh, I also got a plant there that gave me some marrow bulb, which I will probably sell at the first opportunity. You don't get much for it, but, you know, at this point in the game, every little unit will help. I like to move my stuff down at the bottom. Once I fill in these blank spots with actual storage area, I'll neaten it up a little bit, but I like to have all my workable stuff down at the bottom, and then this is all my new stuff. So, we are going to go, we're still going to look for the plants that give you sodium. We're not done with that, but for now, we're good on sodium. We've got oxygen. Do we have enough? Who knows? Do we have enough carbon? Who knows? So these red crystals, the smaller ones like this, we can go ahead and shoot, and that gives us our condensed carbon. So, which is what I was talking about. The great big tall red crystals, the big ones, you have to have an advanced mining laser. So I like to get that as early as possible. I open up all of these. Now, the damaged containers, you will get an amount of rusted metal, and like I said, it can be refined into nanites, and at this point, I need the nanites, so I'm taking it. Unfortunately, I do not have an Atlas pass yet, so we cannot open these. But I did get the green one. So there's our ship. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was about to say, wait a minute. Is it not the Radiant Pillar this time? Because your starter ship is always the Radiant Pillar. And it is. It just looks different from up above. I get rid of the Radiant Pillar as soon as humanly possible. When you come to your ship, there will almost always be 4 oxygen plants right next to it. In fact, I think every time. I don't think, I can't, I say almost to cover my bases, because there could be that one time it doesn't. So I should be reading this. Vessel 16 empty, cause sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer, analysis, fresh iteration created, anomaly containment prepared. We're going to broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant, position log, system integrity scan initialized. So there we go. So I interacted with the beacon. I'm going to go ahead and get this damaged machinery taken care of. I'm going to grab the stuff out of all of the containers I can. Okay, so now there's one other thing that normally I would get, but we can't right now. It's this here. This is a buried technology module. Most of the time, and this is truly most of the time, because I have found ones where it did not have the buried technology. If you find one of these will be close. But to get to it, you have to have a terrain manipulator, which we don't have yet. And we won't get that until we actually get our ship fixed and leave the planet. So, at least I don't think we can get it before then. The good news is, if you're running out of hazard protection, so cold protection in this case, and you don't have any sodium on you to recharge it, jump in your ship. If you've found your ship and it's close by, even though you can't fly it yet, jump in your ship. That will bring your hazard protection back up. So, iteration, and I'm not going to read out that grip-go-along number. We'll just say iteration 4G, online, Atlas connection, intermittent, launch thrusters, offline, pulse engine, offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of a before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Let's connect the exosuit. Log 4925A unavailable, substituting data. Well, I don't want substitute data, I want data. Exosuit connected. Suggestion: pilot should perform maintenance. Select the desired repair path. Let's repair the ship's system. It's the only option they give you. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. So, we have to fix our pulse engine. We need 1 hermetic seal and 1 metal plating. So, if you click on the, it's the little button next to the left-hand toggle to bring up your menus. This is your inventory. This is your suit inventory with your technology slots, your ship inventory with technology slots, and your multi-tool technology slots. Multi-tool doesn't have inventory. It would be nice. It really would. But it doesn't. So we need to fix both of these in order to take off. The thrusters you need to actually lift up off the planet's surface. The pulse engines you need to fly between the stars. It provides space and atmospheric flight propulsion. If you point to anything, it'll tell you what it does. So don't be afraid to go in and look at stuff. You can move the position of these things. Technology has to stay up top. You can uninstall it and put it down here for storage if you need to, but for the most part you won't. The ship has 100 tritium in it. We will have to get more of this. Tritium is pretty easy to get. Once you get out into space, you'll run across asteroid fields. Shoot the asteroids. They will have gold, silver, platinum, or tritium. So, a lot of times the Galactic Trade Terminal, which I couldn't think of before, the Galactic Trade Terminal will have tritium for sale. So, you can just buy it if you have the credits for it. See, with just a little bit of scanning we've already done, we've earned 5,700 credits and 85 nanites for the other stuff that we've opened. So, to fix this, we need 50 pure ferrite. Well, we have ferrite dust, but it doesn't say what pure ferrite is yet. We also need 1 dihydrogen jelly. To fix the pulse engine, we need 1 hermetic seal and 1 iron or metal plating. So, this is why the tutorial is helpful. It tells you about upgrade modules. They improve specific technology that you've already installed. The ready-made require no crafting. They use nanites to buy upgrades from space station technology merchants. Each upgrade is unique. Check every space station for rare upgrades. The upgrades are they have different grades. Starting at C, which is the lowest. Then you go to B, which is better. And then A, which is pretty good. But then you have the S class modules. Those are the best. You want the S class modules. I rarely will I buy even an A module. Only if I'm absolutely desperate, I need, I'm going to a cold planet. I need a cold hazard protection, but I can't afford the S right now. So if I've got enough, I will get the A uh, to boost my cold protection. But the minute I can afford the other, I will buy the other. So now when you get ready to do upgrades, like I can get upgrades for my photon cannon. That's my pistol, my weapon. I can get upgrades for this. This is the ship photon cannon. So this is what you would shoot at the pirates in space. Or you can use it to shoot the ground. You'll shoot animals, and you'll shoot. It's a good, fast way to farm ferrite dust and other things that just happen to be in the way of your guns. But you can get modules, and you can get. Now, there are also installable upgrades that you actually have to build. So that it'll use like ferrite dust or sodium, or it might use 3 or 4 different things to make an upgrade. Those don't count. It's the installable upgrades you purchase at the technology, the ones that are A, B, C, S class. You can only have 3 active, not counting the other ones that you learn the recipe for and you actually have to build. And we'll get into that more later. So just know that, if you pick up one photon cannon for your ship, and then you go to the next system and there's another S-class photon, or even an A, B, or C, they can stack. So sometimes if I open a crate and it's got a C class, I might throw it in there as a placeholder. But the minute I can replace it with an S, I'm going to. But I'll get my 3 first, and then I'll start getting S's and say, okay, which is better? Okay, well, I've got a C here, so I'm going to get rid of the C and put this one in its place. So, fixing our ship. So we need to fix our ship. So it's going to tell you there we go. Collect ferrite dust. Craft a metal plating to repair the pulse engine. So we are going to go back to our inventory. I'm going to click on an empty space. It highlights one for you. I'm going to click on it, and it's going to bring up my crafting menu. These are the items that I know how to make. I need to make a metal plating. I have enough ferrite dust. I'm going to make 1 metal plating. Now, say it said I need 5 metal plating. Then I would go here, I'd hit the A, I'd hover over, and then the left or the right hand bumper button. If you press that, see where it says A build right over here, where it says press A to build. Wait a minute, get back to it. Press A to build. It says change craft amount with the left bumper, right bumper. You hit the right bumper, it becomes build 2, build 3. Well, I don't have enough ferrite dust to build 3, so it won't let you build more than you can. But I only need the 1 right now, so I'm not going to build anymore. So now we're going to come over here, and now I'm going to install that metal plating. So that piece of it is fixed. I still need the hermetic seal. So let's see what the next step of the tutorial says. Partially complete. Board the starship and consult ship diagnostics. So that's what we're going to do. At this point, we're going to follow the tutorial. You can turn off the tutorial. If you know what you're doing, if you've played before and you know what you're doing, you can turn off the tutorial. There is a way to do it. When I start a new game, I generally don't. I follow the tutorial. That way I don't skip a thing. Or if it's like, I don't do this very often, how do I make that again? It'll tell me. So iteration 4G functional. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Request assistance. Recommendation. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Okay, so we're going to get out of our ship. We're going to go back over here. See, the little red icon showed up. I peer inside the beacon's housing, as well as its distress broadcast unit. It contains a planetary chart. We're going to take that chart. So now, if we go to our inventory, we see a planetary chart. This is a cartographic data chart. It is a map of nearby planet. The coordinates have been marked. Select the map and use plot route to pin the location to in your exosuit display. New maps can be gained by exchanging navigation data with the space station cartographer. I could sell this for 3,200 units. Well, not this one because I need it. So we're just going to hold down the X button and that's going to show us where to find the hermetic seal. The good news is once we get there, it not only gives you a hermetic seal, it gives you the recipe. It gives you the how to build a hermetic seal. We've got another tunnel over here, and there's some hazardous flora. This one has oxygen. We're going to go ahead and grab it. Oh, there was one behind it. It was hiding. There we go. And got it all. Okay. Now, these little eggs here, these are humming sacks. These are safe to open. If you run across some that look like this, or kind of like this, that are like a deep purple, don't mess with those. Because if you do, you'll get a larval core, but then these creatures will pop up out of the ground and they will hurt you if they don't kill you. So if you open the humming sack, you can take this little thing inside of it. Okay, is that... I think we have a bug. We're supposed to be able to grab this albumin pearl. Okay. That's not good. Normally, I would say let's grab all these albumin pearls because you can sell them when we get to the space station for more credits. So we've got an incoming storm. The minute you plot the route to find that hermetic seal, a storm is going to pop up. So, since we've got a cave right here, we're just going to hunker down here and we're going to let the storm play out. Now, the storm isn't so bad that you couldn't run through it and get there, but it would take a lot of your hazard protection out. So I'm just gonna hunker down. I'm just going through and seeing if I can scan anything. Those animals are on the outside of the cave, they're not inside, so I can't scan them. This planet has salvage containers, which is great. We need salvage containers to start hunting for parts for our new ship. So while we're down here, I'm going to mine some more cobalt and weapon charges. please. Now, the good news is when you start a new start, when you start a fresh start, the good news is that usually, not always, but usually they put you down on a planet that doesn't have very many sentinels. Because sometimes if a sentinel is nearby and you start mining something, it's going to alert them and they will come after you. And if you continue to do what you're doing that they don't like, which is mining anything off the planet's surface, then they will attack, and they will call in buddies, reinforcements, and they will attack you. So, if you happen to see a little thing off to the side of your screen coming towards you, you might want to stop whatever activity you're doing. Now, when you're using the terrain manipulator to actually mine like copper or paraffinium or pyrite or any of the large deposits, and you'll be able to see them. You just get this one, and so I'm going to scan, and if you follow this around, see these deposits here? Like, this is a magnetized ferrite deposit. That's like the third tier for ferrite. That's magnetized ferrite. There's a copper one, and we will need copper at some point, so we'll need to go hunting for copper. So, but yeah, just take a look around and see what there is. You know, there's buried caches are fun. But yes, there is salvage data on this planet. So the storm is over, and we need to scan that creature. I'm going to go around and finish scanning the creatures. So that one is scanned, but there's one on the other side of this hill. He's on the back side of the hill. Anytime I come up to something that says unidentified, scan it. Because again, you know, you get units for it. And if it's a rarer substance, or a rarer creature, you'll get more units for it. Instead of just a couple hundred like that one, give me 1,600. Up there's a tree. Got 500. Any more red dots? Those are animals I have not scanned. Oh, I think that's something I need to scan. Yeah, what's that? There's a buried cache. Let's go look at that. To highlight that, once you've got your cursor on it, you just hold down the menu button until it, I think it's the menu button. Oops, that's not right. So if I want to highlight this, oh, I'm sorry, it's the X. You hold down the X to highlight it. So, but we've got one right here, so we'll go to this one first. Now this one, technically you're supposed to have to use a terrain manipulator, which we don't have yet, by the way. A terrain manipulator to dig down to uncover it, but sometimes they're real close to the surface. If you see that X with buried cache, just go ahead and press the X button, hold it down, and you can still get it without having to mine down to it. And then we're going to open it, and we're going to get nanites. So that gave me 33 nanites. Again, not a huge number, but they add up. If you get enough of them, they do add up. So now I saw another buried cache that seemed to be pretty close by. So hold on, I'm looking for it again. There's one over there, 131. That's not that. It might sound like it's a lot. It's not. And then another one. I don't want to go too far afield because we need to go in that direction. So we'll look for stuff in that direction. But we'll go ahead and grab this one. Now when you see these plants here, usually they glow on the planet's surface. On a cold planet, it will be frost crystals. But you have to have a hazmat gauntlet to get them, and we don't have that yet. We can't pick those. So we just have to ignore them for now. There's another tree we can scan. Like I said, when you first land on a new planet, there's a lot to scan. So just scan away. Scan everything. Until you can't find anything else that you can scan. And watch for the red dots. Now, periodically you can come over here and see, okay, there are 8, so I've discovered 5. If you click on this, it pulls up and tells you all the ones that you found, and it tells you about the ones that you haven't seen. There's 2 underground ones that are rare but always active, and there's 1 flying one. It says uncommon, flying, diurnal. Diurnal means it's found mostly during the day. You could see it at night, but it's going to be more commonly found during the day. So I want to go over and check out that salvage container, but because it gives you the number of minutes you are away, it's further away than I want to go away from this. This is where we're going first. We're headed for this beacon. We'll get to the salvage containers, I promise. Oh no, okay. I thought that was either oxygen or sodium. I couldn't catch the color of it, but I thought, ooh, a plant I can pick. Nope, that was a creature. So I'm gonna come up here. I saw something up here. I swear I did. Maybe it was just those, which I don't really need a bunch right now. So we're just gonna head this way. I'm gonna come down here and grab this oxygen plant. Give me some more oxygen. I would say just jump in your ship. That would be faster, but my ship doesn't work yet. That's what we're trying to do. We want to fix the ship. So now we come to here. Anytime you come to like a little encampment, like this one's got shelters, look around, see if it's got a marker. This one does not. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna grab that goop. Accessing archive. 6 of 7 logs corrupted. Entry 4924A follows. No one, something, making this recording in case, leaving behind, in the fabricator, might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Let's recover the supplies. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. Okay. So, now again, there's one of these here, but we don't have... Now, this one happens to be close enough to the surface, it's going to let us boost it out that way. Hey, if they let you do it, do it. I mean, you know, it's been like that for forever. So, I mean, at some point they might fix it to where it doesn't happen anymore. Or they might be like, you know what, that's a minor glitch, let them have it. There are bigger things we need to fix. I go through these buildings and I click on everything I possibly can. No one making this... Okay, so it's giving me the same message as outside did. Is it going to give me a second hermetic seal? It did. So I have a spare. And these can come into handy if you run across a crashed ship out there, and you can just stumble across it. Or you can get charts that'll lead you to them, and we'll do that later too. But one of the things you'll have to do is fix the ship so it can fly, and you might need a hermetic seal to do that. So, of course, now if you go here and you click on what you can build, you now have the recipe to make it, and it just takes condensed carbon, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Search these planters, they give you carbon, and you usually get 3 out of these containers, especially at this point in the game where you need the carbon. Okay, so now we're gonna find where our ship is. So we're going to look around, and we're looking for our ship icon. And it should not be this difficult. Up there it is. So we're heading back to our ship. So when I'm pointing at it, I hold down the X button. It highlights it so that now it's visible. Now let me see, my ship is 835 U away. This salvage container is 5 minutes away, which tells me it's further away. That one's further away. So yeah, probably definitely going to need... See, this one's 997 this way, which is away from where our ship is. So we're not going to do salvage containers right now. We're going to head back to our ship, get our ship completed so that we can fly into space. You know what? Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, I don't think I've scanned this great big rock, and I hadn't. Did I get that? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So basically, as I'm running, I'm looking at what it's telling me. If it's giving me the name of a thing, oops, let's replenish those. So what I do is on the D-pad, I hit the down button, and then I click the up button on the battery, and it's telling me my life support is empty. If you click the A once, it tells you, okay, you can fill it up with oxygen, you can fill it up with dioxide, which we don't have, you can fill it up with a life support gel, which we don't have. Okay, let's see if I can make a life support gel. I should have the recipe. I need dihydrogen jelly and carbon. Okay, I can make dihydrogen jelly, so let's make some of those. Let's see how many we can make. 5 of them. Okay, so now let's see if we can make 5, and we can. Life support gels there. Now I'm not using my oxygen to fix my life support, so we're going to go over here to life support gel, and there we go, and it charged it fully. Alright, so onward to the ship. So like here I see this unidentified mineral. I'm going to scan it. It's going to give me some money. Why not? It gives you money. Scan it. If it gives you nanites, do it. Grabbing some more dihydrogen because, hey, if I need to make more life support gel, I need to make dihydrogen jelly, which uses dihydrogen. So that's why I like having the advanced mining laser, and can see, now it's giving me distance markers. It's telling me, okay, now you're 1,000 U away. I'm 422 away from my ship. So we might go check out a couple of those. Except right now we don't have a base. We don't have storage containers. So we've got nothing to put parts in. So I'm just looking for... See, that says unidentified. So we're going to scan it. That gave us another 200 units. Here's the frostwort, which is frost crystals, gives you frost crystals. These are frozen tubers. This is a food substance. Right now, we're not doing anything with food, so I'm not gonna mess with those at the moment, especially with our limited inventory ability. Okay, so now we're gonna hop in our ship, because one, that'll bring our if you look at our hazard protection, the snowflake, it's going back up. So we are going to go to our ship. We are going to click on the pulse engines, and we are going to insert one of those hermetic seals. So now our pulse engine is fixed. So now we can fly around in space within the system. However, we can't get off the planet yet because we have no launch thrusters. This is our launch thruster. This propels us upwards so that we can go into space. It takes us off the planet's surface. So we gotta fix that. We need pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. Well, we know we can make dihydrogen jelly, so we're just gonna come here, and you can use ship inventory as well to make things. We're gonna make one dihydrogen jelly, and we're going to put it in here. So that is now fixed. So now, how do we make pure ferrite? I'm going to show you. Press X to exit. Alright, so we need to put down a portable refiner. We don't have a backpack refiner yet, so we can't use that. So, in order to do that, we are going to, first we're going to, it tells you there we're going to need one metal plating, so we'll go ahead and make the one metal plating. But you can also see it if you, on your D-pad, if you click the up arrow, the up button, you see that we have a portable refiner here we can do. We need one metal plating, which I just made, and we need oxygen, which I have. So now we're going to select that part. We're going to hit the A, and now we're going to, when it turns green, we're going to press the right trigger, and that sets it. That puts it down. So we're going to hit hold down the X to go into it. We're going to fuel it, which I'm going to use condensed carbon, because it'll take 80 carbon to fill it up to 100%. It takes 2 carbon to make condensed carbon. So that 80 carbon will make 40 condensed carbon, but look, it only requires 27 condensed carbon to fill it up. So like I said, it's more fuel efficient using condensed carbon if you've got it. So now, in here, I'm going to put ferrite dust. I don't have enough ferrite dust, so I'm going to change that. I'm going to put the rest of the metal in. It's going to give me 494 ferrite dust, so we're going to refine that first. It'll take a couple minutes. In the meantime, we could go out and check on those, one or more of those crates. We can't leave our refiner behind because we can't move our ship, so we can't call in our ship. Wherever we go, we're going to have to come back. So, oh, what's that? Oh, there's another buried cache. Let's go check that out first. It's kind of on the way to the salvage containers. So again, I don't need the terrain manipulator because I can just pull it right out of the ground. It's close enough to the surface. You know what? Before we... You know, I'm going to go back to the ship for a minute because I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. First I'm going to scan these minerals. There's another plant hiding amongst the minerals. Okay. So we're going to go back over to the ship for a minute. Because I've got stuff in my suit inventory I don't really need to have. And I'll show you here in just a moment. Grab that sodium plant. So I don't have to go into the ship, I can just get near it. So the ship has all these empty storage cargo slots. So what I'm going to do, this stuff here that I don't need to make specific things right away, I'm going to pop these into my ship. I'm not going to need that. I really don't need to take those with me, so I will leave those behind. I don't need to leave these, I don't need to take those with me. I will need that, possibly. Move that here. And I'm going to go ahead and put those in the ship for now. So that opened up a few cargo slots. Because if we're going to go out looking for ship parts. So that has been refined. Now we're going to refine it again into pure ferrite. So now I'm going to top this off. Okay. Now we are going to head back to find that salvage container. Oh, there's one of the red dots. And because they're underground, it's going to be in this cave system. So you know what? Let's go back into the cave. Let us explore into this cave for a minute. By the time we come out, our pure ferrite will be ready. So there we go. There's one of the creatures that we're looking for. And that's the same creature, so that took care of both of those red dots. See, here's some more of this. We can mine this, get some more sodium. For your hazard protection, sodium. That's what you need to keep your hazard protection working. And then there's some more up here. If you get too close to them, they will emit a toxic cloud and it will cause damage. So, yeah, you don't want that. Best to just get rid of it. There's some more right there. Yeah, little crab guy, stay away. Don't come near my stream. I don't want to hurt you accidentally. And some of them do have oxygen, like I said, which is fine. Oxygen is also something we're going to need a lot of. See, there's some more of those egg things, but I bet since the other ones wouldn't work, these won't work either. But I'm going to go over and try. You know I will, right? Because I can sell them. I mean, they're not worth a huge amount of money, but I mean, it's a little bit more money, right? I like to have a nice... When you get ready to where you're looking at ships that you wanna buy an exotic from a trader, you're going to need millions, tens of millions of gold or units. When we get to the freighters and you come across that S-Class freighter and you absolutely love the style of it, it's like it's got the great big storage containers, the great big ball storage containers, or the nice sleek square ones, or you know, the ones that aren't so obvious. But hey, it's an S-Class, you know, which is the best. You're gonna need tens of millions to hundreds of millions to buy those. So yeah, you want to get money. We used to have a system where it's, you know, it's called economy crashing, one of the most valuable substances in the game at that time was chlorine. So we would, if you get even one chlorine, you can put it in a refiner with oxygen, and at that time you could get oxygen in the trade terminal, so it made getting oxygen a lot easier. Throw it in a medium refiner or a large refiner, and by introducing oxygen it expanded and created 2 chlorine out of the one that you had. So every time you put however many you've got in a stack, so if you got 1, you multiply it to 2, then you put those 2 in the refiner, you get 4, and then you get 8, and you get 16, and you just expand it further and further until you fill up a ship. But you essentially fill up, I would wait until I had like 20 complete stacks. A complete stack is, on normal mode, a complete stack is 9,999. I would wait until I had 20 complete stacks in a ship. And I would just grab any, you can even use an S-class ship. You have it stored in an extra ship, and then you go to a trade terminal, or not a trade terminal, a trading post, and you sell it all in one fell swoop, one go. And essentially what it does is it tanks the economy. So you might get, just to use round numbers, you might get 500 per chlorine. So if you take 20 stacks, let's call them 10,000 because they're one short of 10,000. So you'd be 20 short of, what, 20 million or something like that. So you'd end up with a lot of money. Well then, if you go to that same trade terminal and you say, okay, how much are you selling cobalt for? Or not cobalt. You can do it with cobalt too. That was like the second most expensive. But it has to be an economy that has chlorine. So if there's not chlorine in the trade terminal, you wouldn't want to sell it to that trade terminal, because then it would not show you. Where am I going? I lost my marker. Ah, there it is. Okay, 867. There's one there, which is longer, and that one's longer, so we're going to go with this one. But we're not going to mess with that building because there's sentinels around it. That's a manufacturing depot. We are going to come over here though, because at buildings like this you will usually find one of these. This is a sector marker. So you just hold down the X button, and now it's going to tell you the name of the sector. So then if you pull up, if you go to the menu and you pull up the planetary information, you see that, okay, I've discovered 8 flora now and 11 minerals, and now I've got 6 of the 8 fauna. And I've discovered 1 waypoint so far. Like I said, I really wish it would mark it in yellow or mark it in red on the map so we could see, oh, okay, that's where I am on the, that's, you know, where I was on the map. I found that sector. That would just be cool. Okay, so make sure there's no more red dots because there's still 3 creatures. Oh, one of them is a flying that, there it is. So now we are Almost. There we go. So now there's only one creature we don't have. We've got 7 of 8, and we know it's underground, so it will usually appear near or inside of caves. So if you're looking and you're looking towards the ground and you see a red dot down in the ground, and there's a tunnel nearby, hey, jump into that tunnel and follow it, and it could take you right to the creature. And since I have predators off, I have them as defensive only. They won't just willy-nilly attack me, and some of them will. Some of those underground ones are very vicious, especially those great big crab-like looking ones. They can be major predators. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for right there. So I need to get off this hill. I don't know why I started climbing this hill. I didn't need to. I'm looking for ones that I haven't scanned yet. There's one right there. Scan everything. It gives you credits. Can't say it enough. Scan it all. And at some point you'll get to a point where there's very little that says unidentified now. But every now and then you'll go into another area on the map at some point, and because it's a different region, you know, maybe you were in the south and now you've gone someplace that now you're in the north, and hey, there are plants here that they don't have in the south. It's that way on Earth. There are plants you have in some regions that you don't have in others. So that's why I said scan everything. If it says unidentified, scan it. Identify it. See what it's got. That one's identified. So we're going to grab these things here. I don't have an advanced mining laser. I can't get the yellow crystals, which stinks. Won't they let me have the little ones? Just let me have the little ones. That would make me happy for now. Okay, so now we are above. Oh, and shoot. Didn't think of it. You have to have a terrain manipulator, and I'm pretty sure we still don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it. We can't build it. Holy crow. I forgot about that. Came all the way out here for nothing. Well, I mean, it wasn't for nothing. We did get a couple more creatures scanned. We did get some more things scanned. But still, it's sad. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. Jeez, we need a terrain manipulator. I haven't been paying attention to my laptop, so. There we go. If you are watching today, please put in the chat where you're watching from. I don't need particulars. I mean, don't throw your address in there. But if you're in the United States, tell me what state you're watching from. If you're outside of the US, if you're in Europe or Asia or South America, hey, tell me what country you're watching from. I'd like to know. Alright, where's my ship? Yes, I know. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and fill up my life support. And I'm going to go ahead. Let me see. Can I make an ion battery? Because that's going to be better. And I can. How many can I make? I'll make 10 to start with. I'm going to move that there. Now, I'm going to use the ion battery. Come on. Down. Up. Up. And I'm going to go over to the ion battery. There we go. That way I don't use all my carbon. Or all my sodium, rather. Because I'm going to need sodium for other things. So we're going to make that track back to the ship. Because I screwed up. Did not even think about that. I need the terrain manipulator to dig out those things. Now sometimes one end of it will be sticking up out of the ground, and I guess you could shoot the one end and get what's in the one end, but it's what's in the middle that is where things where it's worth it. So you need that terrain manipulator. We really, really do. Yeah, nothing here to scan. Every now and then I find another rock that hasn't been scanned, but most all of this says what it is, so it doesn't say unidentified. There's some, there's a couple of storage containers. Let's go ahead and open those. I got some condensed carbon. When we get back, we'll be able to finish with our ship, because our pure ferrite will be created. Oop, unidentified mineral. There's another one right there. And sometimes you'll be like, well, I scanned those rocks, but there'll be a minor difference to the rock, and it'll just have a different name, but it looks like one you've already scanned. So that's why I said, if it says unidentified, like that one says unidentified, scan it. See, that's another 200 units. So now I can come over here and I can see I'm up to 18,000 units and 244 nanites. Yep. Make sure those are all ones that I've already identified. I want to find that last creature, and it could just be that it's, you know, not something that we're going to see in this particular area. So I'm gonna look around here real good and make sure that that other creature isn't visible. So we got this portable refiner. Portable refiner. Time to wet my whistle. Hold on. You have to remember to pick it up and take it with you, because it's real easy to leave these behind, and then you have to make another one next time you need one. So to pick it up, you just push down on the right stick. So now there's my portable refiner, and I'm just going to throw that in the ship. I'm going to throw that in the ship. This I'll keep. That I'll throw in the ship for now, because I need to refine it, and that needs to go down. Okay. It's still not straightened out down there. I don't like it sloppy like that. Put that there. I don't have any sodium nitrate. Put that there. Alright, that's good for now. So I'm trying to get my ferrite lined up, my carbon lined up, my sodium lined up. When I get sodium nitrate, that'll be like right here. So I like it neat. Alright. We're going to come over here to our starship. Come on, went too far. And we're going to come here. Now we've got pure ferrite. We're going to fix that. Boom! Yay! We can take off. Woohoo! Alright. In our crappy little C-Class Radiant Pillar. But, you know what? It's a ship. Or mobile now. There are some players out there that do a no starter ship challenge, which means that they have to go off in a direction totally away from their starter ship because it'll still show up on the screen. And you have to run into another ship, a crashed ship, and then you have to fix it up. So while you're in the air, while you're flying, if you push down on the left stick, it will highlight things you run across. So if it puts up this little unknown building marker, you can land and see what that's all about. Now, if it pulls up an unknown building, odds are real good it's going to have one of these markers. So we're going to save. And now it's going to tell us the name of this region. This is I don't know how that would be pronounced with the U-I-U at the end. This is a, what's it called? A holographic, communicator thing. I don't know. I can't remember the exact name of it. I'm sorry. The only time you really ever end up using these, come on, thank you, is when you're doing the quest. Then you're talking to Artemis and you're talking to Apollo, and sometimes you'll talk to this other guy, Nada. But I mean, I don't use it. You don't use it at any other time that I've seen. It's a holographic comms tower. So, but right now there's nobody for us to talk to because we haven't started that first quest yet. So, I'm just going to hop down here and I'm just going to pulse my way down so that I don't take damage. No. I wondered if by jumping under one of those dome thingies, if it would protect you from the weather, and it doesn't apparently. This one, usually these are close enough to the surface, you have to dig down to them. So anyway, so there's another sector mark. And with these, if you come back over here, if you click on the menu button, and you come to discoveries, and we want to come out of the planet view and into the system view. There's a little up arrow here. It says upload all. It says upload all pending discoveries. If you click on that, it just gave me another 138 nanites. So if you go back into the plant, these would have had that little arrow on them to mark, but since we did upload all here, anything that hadn't been uploaded yet has now been uploaded. So, which is nice. And look over there, we have an archive. So let's go over to the archive because there will be a trade terminal over there. So I can sell those marrow bulb. Once those rings turn green, if you just click on the X button, it'll autopilot you in, usually. So let's talk to the technology merchant. Wares include blueprints, craftable technology, as well as many of the components required to craft them. Let's look at the blueprints. They have an advanced mining laser. Now, I could wait and we will get this in the game fairly soon, but I don't want to wait, and I've got the nanite, so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get the teleport receiver for my ship. It'll increase the distance that I can send items to my ship. What else? You have to be Gek rank 3. As you interact with the different species, there's Gek, Korvax, and Vy'keen. Now there is another one, the Autophage, but that's later in the game, so we won't see them for a while. As you interact with them and you do positive things, your rank with them will increase. So you have to have a Gek rank 3 in order to purchase the hazard protection unit, which stinks because I need it because of the planet that I'm on. So what is that going to do? Scan radius. This would increase your scan radius for 120. Yeah, I'm going to wait. So this local I don't know, I think this might pin where you've been over there to the left, but it's not interactional. Welcome visitor friend to this information repository for planet Ilframel Delta. Historical databanks indicate several local sites of Gek cultural significance. Directions are available. Dispense a planetary chart. Yeah, I'll take a chart. Analyzing topography, triangulating coordinates, printing complete. So now I should have a planetary chart. It's an artifact chart. So we'll go ahead and use that. And this is for the Explorers Guild, and I don't have enough cachet to get their stuff yet. So, and you can talk to each of these guys. Talk to everybody. Especially at this. You won't understand most of it for now. It says, Gek glances at me as I approach, but they are clearly preoccupied. They are struggling to control themselves, a laugh desperately trying to escape. We're going to request dialogue help. Hireling Shrenier nods thoughtfully, then presents a list of language symbols. I always just go with the top one because it's all random and you're going to learn more words as you go on anyway. So now I know the Gek word for find. And I can come back here and it'll protect me from the weather. It refreshes my hazard protection. And if you look at this Celestial Archive, we don't know what the heck it's saying. It's all Gek to me. Gek Archive is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. Find. Archive access. Denied. Please retry voice command. Well, I don't know any other words, so I'm just going to leave. If you hit on the right word, so the more people you talk to, the more words you learn. Once you hit on the right word, it does more. So we're going to try and get another word. Mimes a series of actions, each appear to be a concept I might learn. Trade. There's the Gek word for trade. Let's go to this one. Envoy Ishel. Yeah, it's all Gek. The Gek retrieves a morsel from their pockets. It's some sort of gray entrail, a short tube stuffed with oily clumps of vegetative matter. They nod encouragingly and mime an eating gesture. I'm just going to request dialogue help. Presents a list of symbols, each seeming to represent a word I might learn. Travel. Teaches you a word in their language. Planet. So now I know the Gek word for planet. Let's move to the next one. The trader grows indignant at my staring, snapping their beak open and shut with multiple clicks. I just want to learn. Teach me something. Yelps with excitement. They present their datapad displaying a list of language symbols. Trade. The Gek word for units. Very important to the Gek culture of units. They are traders. The life form snaps their beak briskly shut. They stare at me, their thoughts clearly somewhere else. Request dialogue. Presents a list of symbols. Mystery. The Gek word for the. Catch sight of the Gek leaning towards me as I pass, their tongue extended and quivering. Our eyes meet and they withdraw their tongue with a flick. We stare at each other awkwardly. Yeah. Request dialogue. Help. Stares at me, blinking with confusion. Eventually, they tap their datapad and display a list of language symbols. Trade. Gek word forgive. Okay. I think, oh, there's one right here. Ooh, journey milestone. Beginner, learn 5 words. Yay. I'm a beginner. So we're going to talk to this one. I kept sight of this Gek leaning towards me as I passed. Oh, that's the same as the other one. Awkward. Babbles, wisping symbols in my mind with a delicate pheromone. Trade. Reward. And no, I'm not keeping track of what words I've learned. I won't remember which ones I know. It's just that now if I talk to somebody and say I learned the Gek word for planet and they use it in a sentence, that word will show as planet. So it will so we're gonna just go slow. Here's another unknown building. Now every time I land and take off in my ship, uses fuel. So you have to keep an eye on that, especially if you want to be able to call your ship to you. I'm at 25%, which is the minimum you can have and take off. So once you fill up your fuel for the thrusters, the launch thrusters, you'll get 4 takeoffs. Is that? Nope, that's one I already have. Dang it. Ooh, let's see. Multi-tool. I'm going to move that down here. Ah, you know that extra hermetic seal? Oh, and see, I'm far enough away from my ship that it's not letting me grab it from my ship. So here's some more carbon. I don't see anything else in here of note. So I'm going to grab this. So there's some more nanites. Grab that. We're going to Alright. I'm not seeing any red dots. So
ground protection falling.
let me check these. Yeah, see, they're not giving you access to the album in Pearl at all. Which stinks. I'm going to throw that in there for now. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Oh, we're close enough to the ship now that now I can pull that out of my ship inventory. I need one nanotube, and I need two wiring looms. Ah! Okay, we might need to go back. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back, if I can find it, if I haven't gone too far away from it, to that archive. I don't think I went that far away, but apparently I went a distance away. It's big enough you'd think you would see the tip of it poking out over the hills, but not necessarily. Dang it! Let's see if I go up a little bit. Maybe if I go up, not so high that the clouds get in the way, but now let me see if I can see the archive. Let's see here. I'm not seeing it. I guess I must have gone further away from it than I thought. Darn it. Ugh! Frustrating. Sometimes for things like those planetary archives, I'll throw down a base computer if it's someplace I think I might want to go back to. I may not keep it there permanently. I may destroy it at some point. But, well, darn it. That's frustrating. Because wiring looms is one thing you cannot make. The only way to get them is to either buy them at a trade at a trade terminal, or like on a space station, or I mean even just a random one that, or at those archives with that one merchant, the technology merchant, where he has blueprints or the items to build them. Oh well, it's gone. I'm too far away from it. I'm not finding it. So, for all I know, we could be going the opposite direction. Okay. Frustrating. All right, let's go ahead and land. So is everything made for that except for... No, I still need the nanotube. So let me go ahead and make the nanotube. And I can just do it here. And install it. So all we need now are 2 wiring looms. See, that's why sometimes it's better to wait, because instead of giving you just the recipe to build it, they give you an actual pre-packaged module so that you can just install it and it doesn't cost you anything. But that's not the case here, so we still can't do the salvage thingies. So let's take a look at that map that we got, the artifact map. We're going to just hold down the X to plot a course, and it's going to take us to an ancient ruined site. So there it is. So Unfortunately, if your ship is in the way from the marker that you need to place, and I lost it. Where is it? I just had to move out of the way. So, okay, there it is. So now I can highlight it so that when I get in my ship, I should be able to see it. Now, yesterday, up and there, see, I have no thruster. So let's go here, and I don't have any launch fuel. Uh-oh. What do I need to make launch fuel? I need the hydrogen jelly and metal plating. Okay. How many can I make? Just one. Well, oh, but I don't have enough ferrite. Okay. So, we're going to hop out of our ship. I'm going to put down... I'm going to hit the up arrow on the D-pad to put down my portable refiner, which is in the ship, which is close enough. Otherwise, it would tell me I have to actually use stuff to make one rather than place one I've already made. So I'm going to fill it up. It didn't fill it up all the way because I didn't have a full stack. And I'm going to put the rusted metal in there and get the ferrite. So I need 50 ferrite dust. There we go. So now I can make one. Okay, still can't. I need to make the metal plating. Now I should be able to make one. No. Now I don't have enough to hydrogen. It's a double-edged sword. Alright. Well, I'm going to leave the ship there because no fuel, can't move it. We're going to leave this running. So we'll just start refining this goop. This is the lowest level of the goop, the green. And then it becomes, I can't remember the color, it's like a brownish color, and then it becomes the purple color. Then it becomes fungal mold, then you get knives. Well, it would help if I started it. Okay, now it's running. So I'm going to let that run while I go out and find some dihydrogen. So I'm going to push down on my left stick. I'm looking for the H, the blue crystals. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to start mining these. And if there's ferrite dust in the way and I end up mining some of that, it's no problem. And the same thing with plants. Sometimes there will be plants mixed in real close. Not a problem. Unless you're down to just a couple of slots, because then you want to be careful that you don't fill up your slots before you get what you actually needed to come and get. Okay, more blue. There's some more over there. Alright, once I get all of this, I'll see how many I have and see if that's going to be enough for the short term. It's never enough. You always need more. There we go. Let's see. See, all of that, I've only got 138. Well, Launch fuel. One. Oh, okay. Sleep mode on. I keep forgetting to go in and check it. Why is it way back there? There we go. So since we're getting ready to take off, I'm going to grab that, and we're gonna put launch fuel in there. Okay, I've still got one more there. I just don't have the ferrite right now. Oh, we're headed for this ancient site. Ancient ruin. How far is that? Oh, 1 hour. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up out of the atmosphere, because we don't want to fly for an hour to get anywhere. You see, here's the asteroid field. So there's some tritium, some gold, some silver. So you can just sit out here and blow up asteroids for a bit. Silver will come in handy once we get our freighter, because you need silver to make the individual rooms or individual pods. So it'll just come in handy. Oh, so now we're up here. Oh, and it says test start. If you're following the tutorial, it says, okay, now we're up here. Let's test the starship functions. Well, we've done the first one. We're going to test boost with B, so we're going to hold down the B button. And of course, we're going further into... What's that crystal give us? Anything good? Platinum. So we've tested that. Now we're going to test the pulse engine. We're going to hold down the left and right bumpers together, and that pulses us into space. Orbital flight. So now we're going to go back here and we're going to look for our little marker. Oh, we're getting an incoming message. So we're going to answer the communicator by pressing the down button on the D-pad and clicking on the communicator icon. Incoming transmission. Source 4925B. Please identify yourself. I'm going to identify myself. You are not alone. Follow the broadcast ends as strangely as it began. Final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. We're going to input those coordinates. But first, we're going to go to this ancient ruin. We're going to do this first. Reorient myself so I'm not flying upside down. Okay, here's the ancient site. Okay, good. So, when you get those charts for ancient ruins, they will usually, not always, but sometimes they will send you here to assist what looks like a ruin. I mean, it's literally a ruin. So if you go to your scan and you look, there are going to be 6 of these. Now they look just like the language things that you interact with to learn a language, a word of the language. What is this stupid thing set for? Because it's like I I unlock it and then all of a sudden it stops again. So in here there are going to be 6 that say artifact fragment. You only have to get 3. It takes 3 keys to unlock this large artifact crate. But there are 6 of these. I usually get all 6 because once you start interacting with the guilds, and I think it's the Explorers Guild, you can actually, except I don't have a terrain manipulator. Still don't have a terrain manipulator. I can't get them. Oh my god. This is frustrating. Alright, we'll just for now we'll have to follow the tutorial and we'll have to come back to this. I keep forgetting I don't have that stupid terrain manipulator. Alright, we're gonna take off and we're gonna go over here, follow this source signal. Now, when you're looking at a planet that is unknown, if you push down on the left stick button, it will scan it and it will tell you what's there. So this is a desolate planet with ancient bones. It has copper, rusted metal, and silver. So there more than likely will not be, anytime there's rusted metal, there's usually no planetary fauna. Now this could be taking us to a planet on the other side of this one. And it is. So now we're going to scan again, except that it went by too fast and we couldn't get the information. So we don't know what we're in for. Now we could find out if we go up far enough away from the planet and then stop and turn around and look at the planet. Now we can see it's an unknown moon. We're going to look at it. It is an isotopic moon. It's got gamma root and uranium, which means it's a radioactive planet. Has ancient bones, and it's got copper and silver. So we're going to go down here to the signal. So we know this is a radiation planet, so it's a whole nother hazard. And of course this is always an approximate location. And as I don't know what we're looking for, we're going to have to land. And it's probably that right there where the unknown building is. But we're going to, now we're going to hold the left trigger after that message goes away. We're going to hold the left trigger, and if you're not pointed directly at it, it'll tell you, okay, move to the right. So I'm moving to the right. So it should be ahead 226 units. So it might not be that one. Again. So we're going to go ahead and get this damaged machinery. And usually it gives you nanites. Every now and then it'll give you an upgrade module. Now, is that one close enough to the surface? Is it going to let me get it? No, it doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. I don't have the terrain manipulator yet. Ooh! That's a whippy plant. I don't like those. Hazardous flora. Grab some more dihydrogen. It's right here. Oh, and we're on a different planet now. So, what do we want to do? We want to scan everything. Okay, so we're gonna, except that we've got this going. Let's go ahead and find our location first. So there's that seems to be our location. Grab the planet marker. broken technology. The sparking wires of the machine generate a signal. Tapping out is broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decipher the signal. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Entry 4925C. No fuel in. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. Woohoo! With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. Extract the plans. Okay, so now we can make a base computer, but we need chromatic metal. So we're going to have to get copper to make chromatic metal. And we've got our terrain manipulator. So we have to build it now. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click on the terrain manipulator. I need 2 carbon nanotubes and I need 1 dihydrogen jelly. So we're going to come over here and see if we can make 2 nanotubes. Yes, we can. And 1 dihydrogen jelly. Yes, we can. So now we're going to go back to our multi-tool and we're going to install those and we're ready to go. Woohoo! Yay! Alright. Now we're going to come back. Nope, it's over here. We're going to come back over here and we're going to find that little blue shield. There it is. And now we have a terrain manipulator. We can dig down to it. And to change from modes, like right now, this is mining mode, so that's mining. You hit the Y button on your controller, and it becomes the terrain manipulator. You can dig holes. So now I have salvage data. And you need that to buy certain things. Once we get to the space anomaly, there's some animals, some birds. So yeah, we're back to looking for red dots. There's some red dots over on that side, so we're just going to scan everything. Oh, there's a red dot there, and it could be the same creature as on the other side. Yeah, it's the same one. Come on. That might be too far away, or it might not be something scannable. Some buried cache there. So we will go back to that original planet again because we want to grab some salvage data. Or not salvage data, some salvage containers from that planet. This planet does not have the salvage data. It has ancient bones. Now, the good thing with the ancient bones is you can sell them. And sometimes you can get some decent money. It's not the best. It was better before they changed it, before the relics update. And they changed. Now you have to make full skeletons in order to make some decent money at the bones. Okay, there's some more birds. Got those. So how many animals are on this planet? 6, and we've got 3, so we've got 50%. Okay, so that is what we came here to do. Hazard protection. Automatically recharges and shelters. Shelter in your ship, buildings, or caves. Which is what I said earlier. Alright, so we are going to call our ship in. Hopefully we can. Yes, there it is. To call your ship in. And it does use one of your takeoffs. So make sure before you walk away from your ship or fly away from your ship that there's enough launch fuel to launch it again so that you can call it in from wherever you're at. So to do that, you just hit the up arrow on the D-pad. No, I'm sorry, the down arrow on the D-pad. You're going to go over here to summon vehicles and just hit up and go to the radiant pillar. There it is. And I didn't mean to do that. It just wasted another landing and takeoff. Depleted. I have to recharge my suit again. Alright, let's see. Go to Starship. Yeah, I need to fuel again. Alright, so it says gather copper, so that's, I guess, going to be the next step, and I didn't look for copper. Silly me. So we've got an unknown building here, so let's take a look. And sometimes an unknown building is just a marker. And there might be a damaged thing there. Sometimes there will be a crashed ship. Sometimes it'll be an inventory pod where you go into it and you can come out with an extra inventory slot. Sometimes there will be a creature, whatever creature is the system is. There will be one of those creatures here stranded and all by himself. Stranded and alone. And we're going to use our terrain manipulator to get down to our technology module. Oh, there's another animal. Oh, it stinks to get up so early on a Saturday. Ah, there's mutant plants over here. Mutant plants will give you things like radon, I think it's called. Oh, there's another creature. I think there's only one left. There's like 3 different gases that you can get. Hold on. Grab these. Now, this I think is a copper. Yes, it is. It's right there. So we're going to come over here. Oh, we don't have our thing built yet though. Alright, so we're just going to start grabbing up all of this copper. And I do it methodically because I get every bit I can. Because you want to get as much of it as you can without spending 2 hours doing it. So I think, if memory serves, I need 50 chromatic metal to make a base computer. And it takes 2 copper to make 1 chromatic metal. So we'll need at least 100 copper. up and get the little morsels, some of them that are left. May not get them all, because it could be just too deep involved. Alright, see what we got. Go to my inventory. Oh, let me get that out of there. I have 351 copper, so that should give me 125 once I refine it. So let's go. Is that the rock? Yep, the rock I need to scan. I think that's the last creature I need, I think. Yay! Okay, so if we find all the creatures in a system, hold on, I've got to go. Let me go here. I need to do this. This is driving me crazy. I want to change sleep timer, change sleep mode, change sleep settings, say open control panel, Windows key, type control panel, click enter, click on hardware and sound, then power options. Okay, so go to settings, go to system, power and battery, screen and sleep. Sleep screen and hibernate times out. Choose what happens for a specific idle time. It says 10 minutes, but it's going off. Turn my screen off after, I'm going to say 3 hours for right now. I can change it back. Oh, I got to turn that on. Alright. So, now, hopefully, my screen won't time out on me so much, and it'll keep the my stream page up so that I can keep an eye on chats. Nobody's chatting, but it's alright. I'm still new to this. Most people have not found my channel. I'm hoping some do, and that some like it, and that some will follow, will subscribe. Subscribe and like if you are watching and you're enjoying yourself. If I talk too much, say hey, maybe don't chatter so much. But it's just I'm trying to explain stuff that a new person might not know, and the information might be helpful. And sometimes I'll put in I'll say, on the live stream, I'll say something like, I can't figure out how to do this, or I don't know where to find this. If anybody knows, hey, please let me know. Yes, by all means, please do. Oh, that's right. I think we found all the creatures. So if we come over here to discoveries and go here to the planetary fauna, I have 6 of 6. So I have discovered all of the planetary fauna. So we're going to click on that to view it. And we can see that they're all there. Up here there's a bar. It says hold to register completion 1500 nanites. You get 250 nanites per creature. Right? Yeah. So 4 creatures would give you 1,000 nanites. So 6 gives you 1500. That's 1500 nanites. There we go. Done. Now, the reason nanites are so important, if you don't know, is that if I find, let's say I go out and I find a really cool gun, a really cool multi-tool, it's like, oh, I love this multi-tool, it's great. It's a B class. You need nanites to improve it to an A class, and then more nanites to improve it to an S class. So you can take, I could take, if I love this gun, I could take my C class, and I could actually, this game is so glitchy right now. There's still issues from the update, and it generally tends to happen. Why didn't I do that one there? When there's a new update, this interactable stuff for some reason isn't working. Now I don't know. Maybe I need to close down this particular game, not the stream, but just go back to the start menu and then pick up the game from here. Ah! Yes, don't fall in deep holes. They're hard to get out of. I still can't get those, the big ones. So I saw the blue ones here, so I'm going to grab these real quick. But yeah, hopefully I won't look over in 10 minutes and discover that my screen has timed out, my laptop has timed out on me again. Cargo drop. See, I'm looking for the buried caches. You usually get some pretty good stuff. Anyway, well, let's head back to our ship because we need to throw down the portable refiner, and we need to refine that copper. Although this is not where I want to build a base, quite honestly. Let's find a better place for a base. And actually, I think I want to build a base not on this planet, but on our original planet, because salvage containers, okay? We want to start getting ship parts to build our Corvette, our new ship, which is what this update is all about. So. And I have a feeling it's going to be a part, I don't know how big a part, but I think it'll be a part of the expedition. You have to find X number of ship parts, and then you have to build a ship. Oh, I think that there was another there, or I thought it was closer. Maybe not. Maybe that's it. Let's go back. Let's go over to this unknown building over here. See if it's anything interesting. Oh, this is interesting. I love these. Now, here's the problem though. Might not be able to use it because you have to make an antimatter housing. And I don't know if we've got that. We don't have that recipe yet. So I can't do that because in order to get the free slot, you have to enter an antimatter housing, which we don't know the thing yet. We haven't gotten far enough in the game. So cred. What I could do, because we know this one's here, I could put down a base temporarily, and then once we get to where I can make the antimatter housings, I can just teleport back to my base. And you don't have to keep a base. You can get rid of a base if you're done with it. If you're, I don't want this here anymore, I don't like it, we're just going to delete this base. So, let's put down our refiner and refine the... We've got to get the space anomaly because I want that backpack refiner. So I'm going to come over here to my suit and enter. I'm going to take that one odd one out. Sometimes with odd ones, if there's one left, it'll just get rid of it. It won't say, oh, there's one left, put it back in your suit. It'll just be like, there's only one left, what's the point? Let's just get rid of it. So anytime it's not an exact, like the ones that are 5, like with the fungal mold. It takes 5 fungal mold for a nanite. So if I've got 111, I'm going to take that one odd one out and just put 110 in. I'm going to put it to even numbers of 5. If it's something that does 3s, then I'd put it to an equal number of 3s. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So that I don't lose those odd extra bits. It may not seem like a big deal because it's just 1. Yeah, but then if I'm 1 short for something later on, I'd be like, well, if I had just taken that 1 out, I'd have it. Okay, so we can make our base now. Nope. To make the base, you have to hit up on the D-pad, and then here's the base computer. It takes, it only takes 30 chromatic metal. I thought it took 50. So we're going to place it. We're beginning construction. We're going to hold down the X. It says searching cartographic archives. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on this site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Claim site? Yeah, we're going to claim the base. So it's going to come up here and give you an overhead view of your base. Now it says the base computer is online, so let's go ahead and take a look at the archives. Accessing log from previous user. Oh, it's a second-hand base. It's not even a new base. Entry 4925D follows. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. Extract plans. And so now we can actually build a building. Now, I'm skipping this step for right now. I'm not going to build an actual base here. This is just so that I can come back to that once I can make the antimatter housing. Some people might, instead of putting a base down, might have just put like a save beacon. But now I just do a base because then if I'm at like the space station, I can just jump in the teleporter and teleport back to the base. So I want to go back to our original planet. I know that's not it. Let's see what kind of planet that is. It's actually a moon. It's a lava planet. So it's going to have volcanoes. So I think we need to get on the other side of that. That's the planet that we were just on. So yeah, because I remember it took us behind this ringed planet, because the ringed planet is, I believe, a lifeless planet. Yeah, desolate. Now, if it had salvage containers, it might be an okay planet to go on, because there won't be any environmental hazards to deal with. So that is our beginning planet. What's this moon here? let's see what that is. It's a desolate moon. It has cactus flesh and pyrite, meaning it's a desert planet. So we're going to go back here to this icebound planet. Now that we have our terrain manipulator, now we can start getting those salvage things. So I'm going to clean up my inventory. Oh, I got one of these crystal fragments, and that was the hydrogen, so that's not a bad thing. Silver I don't necessarily need. I don't need this. I might need that. Probably not right now, but we'll move that over. We'll move this over. We'll move these over. I'll move that down. And this can go here, and the copper can go right under it. That can go in the ship. Okay, so that's how many slots I've got for... Oh, and I'm out of fuel. And that's what I need tritium for. We're running out of tritium. We're going to have to go to that, to either find some trade terminals, which means either miner settlements or trade... trading posts to hopefully, or well, trading posts would be good because you'd have pilots coming in all the time, and sometimes you can buy tritium from pilots at trading posts or on the space station. So see, it's still telling us what we need down there for that drop pod. So we can just move that to something else. We can go to the log. Instead of having drop pod, we can bring it to that, and that'll put the focus back on the main mission. So let's scan. Let's search for... Plus, keep in mind, we've still got 1 or 2 creatures we need to get on this planet. Well, how did we end up in a section where there's absolutely no... Oh, wait a minute. There's one up there. Okay. So now, we can get in our ship and fly closer. Next structures. Sometimes those can have some good stuff. So... I don't want to take the marker off of the salvage container, which is why I didn't want to mark this. So now we're just going to shoot it and see what we get. Some bloody remains. Well, that's not good. Let's process the protein. We got living slime. Well, so that one was a bust. Sometimes that happens. Alright, so we're going to have to do this mostly on foot. We can do part of it. We just have to head in the right direction a certain distance, and then at some point we're going to have to get out of our ship and hoof it. So, I'd like to find a paradise planet that has salvage containers. Alright, it looks like the salvage container is deeper in the ground than anticipated. Where is my marker? Ah, there it is. So it's still 30 U's down, so we're just gonna start digging until we unearth it. And hopefully it's not under the bedrock. Oh, weapon charge depleted. Refill it. And it is. This one is under the bedrock. Son of a biscuit. does that. Makes me wonder how many on this planet. This has not been a very good new start. None of the interactable stuff is working. Oh, there's sac venom. No, but I don't deal with sac venom. Sac venom can call in sentinels. Even if there are technically no sentinels on the planet, there are still some sentinels on the planet, and they will come in and get you for disturbing the sac venom. So, I just don't deal with sac venom. There's buried cache. Let's go get the buried cache. Well, actually, we'll start here. We'll get this first. Oh, before we get too far away from the ship, let's go ahead and make sure that we've got enough fuel to bring it to us, and we do not. So, okay, we need to go back to the ship. Oh, I got a movement module. Now, remember when I said that I don't buy anything but S's? I will use, if I get one in a crate or in something, I will use them. But then I will replace them as soon as I can. So that gives me jetpack tanks plus 152%, initial boost power plus 5%, sprint recovery time 23%, so my sprint will recover 23% faster, and my fuel efficiency plus 17%. So it's not a bad upgrade. And you can usually see the difference. So if we go, where's my ship? There it is. So, oh, it's way down there. So see, I can boost for longer, a much longer distance than I was able to boost before. You just have to let your thing build back up. And we weren't that far away. Alright, so now we come over here. We're going to put this last fuel in here. Let's see if we can make any more. Life support, no. Launch fuel, no, I don't. Oh, I need metal plating. That's all I need. So I need ferrite dust. I don't have enough ferrite dust. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I guess we're just going, oops, that was the wrong setting. We're just going to start shooting these rocks. Okay, yeah, my stream is staying up longer. Mine, so the chats are. So that's a good thing. Alright. Now let's see, can we make metal plating? Let's see, how many dihydrogen do I have? Let me come over here. 240, so I'll be able to make a few. Well, okay, 4 is all I can make of those, so 2, 3, 4. There we go. Put those in the ship. Move to the ship. I wish it would automatically fill it when you move it. When you make more, if it's empty, it automatically fills it. That would be cool. As long as it's in the inventory of the ship, it'll automatically fill it when it gets down to nothing. You know what? We're here. This is here. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So now let's see if there's another. There's a buried cache down there. Let's go ahead. Since it's there and it's only 150 away, let's go ahead and grab it. Plus we're still scanning, trying to find that last, I think it's the last creature. Okay, so this is a little different. This is a fused heat generator. We're going to click the X, hold the X to dismantle it. Well, we got rusted metal. Sometimes, you know, you can get some pretty good stuff. Sometimes you can dismantle something, it'll give you a pretty good, that's an abandoned building. We can go down there and take a look at that. Oh, there's some more up there. That's 1,000 away, and that's for a little further. So let's check out the abandoned building first. So let's go ahead and go back to the ship. If I can find the ship. Where's the ship? There it is. It's up there. It's up on that hill. Yes, I know, because it's a freaking cold planet. Wouldn't put me on a freaking paradise planet. Had to be an ice planet. Okay. Well, now at least my hazard protection will go up. So we are going to the abandoned building. See, that marker didn't go away for the abandoned building. Why does it go away for the salvage containers? And let's grab that. Got all those. So that's 859 away. That one's 707. So we'll go to that one first. But let's go in here first. These are the purple eggs that I said we don't want to mess with, because these the whispering eggs. These creatures will pop up out of the ground. They, at this level, because I do not have any upgrades to my weapons or anything on my multi-tool, I'm very limited on what I do have. Just don't mess with them yet. We'll mess with them soon enough. So I'm looking for the entrance. Where's the damn door? There it is. Okay. Because yeah, these will, when you do shoot these, they will deposit larva cores, which are good. One, they can be refined down into nanites, and two, they're used in cooking recipes, and you can sell them. I mean, so we're looking for this here, this Forsaken Terminal. There's going to be a terminal, and it's going to have residual goop on it, or one of the other forms. User identified, terminal now active. Unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged edged, like something that once lived but was then tore asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the senses to taste the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor, but nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become motile then, crawling on the mat of slow cilia, crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. Analyze data log. I discover something coded deep inside the long dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. And it's nanites. It's 147 nanites. So a decent number of nanites. Is there hazardous plant here? No, I guess not. Alright. So the other thing I'm looking for is anything on the walls that is interactive. So I got all these. Let's go into this room. Okay, now there is a hazardous plant up there. So we are going to shoot that hazardous plant so it doesn't hurt us. Because it would whip down and do some damage. Okay, so anything else along the wall? On the ground? Nope, nope. Because sometimes there will be little encyclopedia thing, globes here, and you hold it, you click on it, and it'll give you another word for the language of the race of the system. Okay, so there's our first salvage data. So we're not going to take the ship. Oh, wait a minute. By any chance? Nope. Those are the ones that we've already seen. Dang it. Dang it, dang it. They want the missing ones. I think there's still a missing one. Yeah. It's still an underground one. Yep, a rare one. But it says it's always active, so it just, we haven't hit the right cave system yet. Or it could just be on a different part of the planet. It doesn't say that it's found primarily in the south or something, but you know, you never know. Okay, so there is a buried cache 253 away, and there is, that's even further away. So let's, whoa! Gotta be careful on those drops because you can take some damage. Yep, I know. I have to build more of those thingies. Okay. So my buried cache, I thought it would have been closer. So there's the one we're headed to, 311. What was this other one? Yeah, that one's further away. Yeah, that one's 400 and something, and this is 107, so it's not that far away. So if we go at normal speed or slow speed as we get close to it, so it's still down there, once we get close to it, as long as we stay in line, as long as we stay on the right course, you should see it in the ground. See there, buried cache. Oh, 2 of them? Nice. What twinsies. So that gave me some copper, which is good. That gave me some gold, which is good. Because I can sell the gold. So now, and you know what? I am going to have to call in the ship when we get there because I think all my slots are full. I have 1. And there should be at least 2 compartments to this. Sometimes there will be 3 or even 4. So, alright, so let me pull in the ship so I can move some of the stuff, and it's not, okay, we have to park it down there, so let's go down here and move some stuff over. That needs to go in the ship, that can go in the ship, that, these. Some of this other probably can too, but for now, we'll just leave it there. And you know what, while we're here, let's go ahead and put this out, since I don't have a backpack yet. And let's start taking care of some of this stuff. So we're going to do the residual goop first, because that's going to turn into the viscous fluids. And while that's cooking, we'll take care of this. So it looks like this has only got 2 compartments. Yeah, 2 compartments. So I'm going back to my mining beam and we're going to do the big portion first. And that gave me a Super Cruise aerofoil. So cool. And then we're going to do this top part. Maybe it's 3. Ah, it's 3. So this one gave me an Ambassador class cockpit. That sounds like it's going to be good. And then the main part of the salvage container, this little ball here, gave me 2 heavy linkage, a piece of structural support for the Corvette class ship. Cool. Alright, so we got our first 4 pieces? Yeah, 4 pieces technically, but only 3 different. That's fine. That's alright. We'll take it. It's not enough to make a ship yet, so let's go ahead and let this finish here, and then we'll move to the next one. Where is the next one? The next one? Oh, it's only 269 that way. Yeah, we got enough storage. Okay, let's go ahead and get this. Refine this now to become living slime, and I have more of this. So just by hitting, hovering over this, hitting the Y, it will show you all viscous fluids in all your inventories. So then you just move them up and you can do them all at once. And I'm going to go ahead and pop that off while we're at it. And let that run. Just, I've got to remember, do not call in my ship. We're going to have to come back down to my ship because we've got the refiner sitting there. Otherwise, I'll just walk away from it and leave my living slime there. And I don't want to do that. Okay. So destination reached. So there's the top of it. Let's see how far down it goes. We want to uncover the entire thing. Oh, and this has got an attached buried mineral formation. So I'm going to do that first. It gives me a glowing mineral. Then we're going to do this big one. Big butt. I got some ferrite dust. Is that all I got from that? I guess so. And then I'm going to do this one. Okay, so that gave me a Titan sublight thruster and an Argonaut hydraulics. Cool. So now we're going to do this one. And that gave me 2 Speedbird fairings, which is an external plating, a piece of hull cowling for a Corvette class starship designed to streamline and protect core ship components. Okay. Nifty. Alright, so don't want to call in my ship. I mean, I do, but I don't, because I've got the refiner down there. So I'm going to run back down the hill. Is that something I hadn't scanned? No, I did. I scanned it. This is all scanned. So, alright. Uh-oh. Hazard protection. There we go. Did I get that little one? I did. Okay. Just want to make sure I have them all. There's an unknown building over there. You know what? Let's go see that unknown building next. provided that indicator stays on the when I'm in the ship. 98, 99, and done, and done. So we're going to move that back into my inventory, and we're going to pick this up, and we're going to take it with us to the next stop. So this can go in the starship, that can go in the starship, that can go in the starship. Now, once we get our inventories filled up, we are going to have to build an actual base with storage units. With storage units. Ooh, and this is going to take crystals. Alright, there's the minor settlement. So we are going to go over to that minor settlement. And see, that one stays there. So why won't the yellow indicators... I was going to scan around looking for red dots, because I've got one more creature. What's that? Anytime you see like a diamond with 1, 2, or 3 stars in it, I want to go check that out. It's the floating crystals. I like floating crystals because they can give you some interesting stuff. So that's green. I don't see any red dots. All stuff I've seen before. Dang it. Okay. Whatever. So we'll come over here and grab the damaged thingy there. And I need to grab a couple paper towels. Orange cranberry, very good. Okay. Go back to my ship and I have to move some stuff into my ship. Move that over, move that over, move that over. There's the hole. And now we can grab that. And I'll move that over as well, because that's not something we're keeping in our inventory, but for right now it's fine. For the moment. Okay, so see, this is the encyclopedia, so we're going to click on that and we get the word, the Gek word for Gek. And I have another milestone. I've learned 8 words. Go me. Okay, so we're going over to check out those floating crystals. Well, no, we're going to go over and get the floating crystals. I've got 2 slots available, so I just have to be mindful of what I get. I am going to grab this. No, I can't yet. I still don't have that stupid thing. That's why I came over here. I'm hoping I can get 2 wiring rooms. I'm sure they will have some. It's just how many is the question. Because there are times that they'll only have 1 of something, and it's like, well, dang it. So, we are farming these crystals. Is it letting us? Oh, we can't farm the crystals. We can't freaking mining. Okay. Oh, I hate this. See, that's why brand new starts are so tedious, because it's like you forget. It's like, okay, I've got that, I've got that, I've got that. Well, crap, no I don't. Anytime you see these little crystal things here, these little boxes, click on them because you get, sometimes it'll just be salvage data. Sometimes it'll be these, right here, the navigation data. Sometimes it'll actually be a chart for something. So, again, it's worth doing. Let's grab that. That's going to extract nanites. That gives me more, a little more carbon. We're going to talk to this guy and see what we can do for him. Small creature is busy adding up trade profits when I appear. Sensing me, their eyes widen in anticipation, and they rub their fingers together greedily. No idea what you're saying, dude. Something give units? The life form pecks empathetically at the monetary figures on the pad, then bounces up and down. A warm and pleasant scent fills the air. A relief after the bitter cold that rages outside. Give them 100 units. Clearly thrilled. They give me a piece of technology in exchange. What's he giving me? Oh, a C-class shield? Again, I didn't have to buy it. Now, I could hang on to it. I could sell it at the space station and get some nanites for it. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to throw that in my starship. Let's talk to this guy. I need wiring looms, dude. We want components. Wiring looms. Oh! They're 59,000 each, and I only have 31,000. Well, let's see what I can sell. You know what? If I have to sell all those ship parts, because I can go get more. Or, well, not all of them. I probably wouldn't sell all of them. Yeah, because this is what it is. It doesn't have it in this here. So, 1,000,006. No, I want that ambassador class cockpit. Yeah. So I can go ahead and sell that. That'll give me 150,000. I really want those thrusters. The fairing. Well, let's see. I might have enough now to get the two that I need. Wait a minute. Where's the dude? There he is. Okay. All right, I'm back. Let's see if I've got enough now. We're looking at components. So we want 2.
Product received.
So now we'll go to the multi-tool. Here. And there. Boom. Done. Finally. Okay. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I like to build my bases near, if not on, something like a trading post, a minor settlement, what's the other thing? I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to go here. I'm going to build a base computer on this planet. I can go back up to there. And get the floating crystals. Oh, and I can grab just the hydrogen. So now this is the big thingy. So I ended up getting 38 out of that one, where these others only get 2 or 3 at a time. Not bad. There we go. Now I'm shooting at the crystals. Charges depleted. Go ahead and get rid of that. I'm not going to worry about those pods for now. I would have gotten more oxygen than just the 20. Okay, those are gone. No more yellow diamond with 2 stars above anywhere. But sometimes they'll be underground. But they'll still show up in that compass thing up there. Grab these 2 sodium. So over here, there's a salvage container, 387 How many empty slots do I have? I've only got 2. So, we put down a base computer. So we're good there. I can go ahead and pull in the starship. So we'll put this over here. Check the fuel. It's out. Check my exosuit. I'm going to move this over. And I'm going to go ahead and move these other parts over. Now, since this is only 300 U away, I'm just going to run to it since I lose the marker when I get in the ship, which is really annoying. Oh my gosh! Now, there's no pilot. Oh, looky, looky, looky. Look at what I found. This is what I'm talking about. You just happen to run into them. And it's an A class. That will get me some units. Compare. We're going to just claim the ship because you can have up to 12 active ships. And then you can have an additional 18 archived ships in your freighter once you get a freighter base. So I'm going to just claim this. It's going to add it to my collection. And for one, I'm going to move... Oh, I can't until I fix it. Well, I need a wiring loom that I don't have, but I could have shortly because I've got a base at a minor settlement. So that's why I do things like that. Let's see, we'll grab this. And we'll come down here and grab that. Good. Okay. Now let's look at this. See, there's that one. That's like over 1,000 away. This one is 672. Trying to gauge. That one's like over 1,000 away. That one's 896. That's the one we're going to. That's only 117 away now. Oh. Well, I'm going to wait till it gets a little lower. Alright. Let's read this. The distress beacon. I clamber into the cargo ship and find its black box. As soon as I touch it, a holographic image of a panicked reptilian trader appears. Perhaps it's a message for their superior, perhaps a loved one. It's impossible to tell, as the playback is hauntingly silent. In its final moments, the trader seems to point to some freshly installed ship tech before dropping to its knees in despair. I'm going to inspect that ship tech. I discover the poorly installed tech that caused the crash. I scan its blueprint and can now construct it myself. An economy scanner. These are awesome. So we can build now an economy scanner in our multi-tool. Or no, I'm sorry, in our starship. But not this one. This one. Yeah, not that one. So, I'm going to bring in my other one again. So now that I have another ship, to pull in the previous one, because this is the one that's currently in use. Now I have to go to select other ship and go to bring in my radiant pillar. Excuse me. So, radiant pillar. And you jump in the ship. Well, bringing it in to your location, that in and of itself will make it your primary ship again without having to do anything else. So we're going to move these over. Because I wanted to empty out my inventory. Oh, before I can do anything, hold on, I'm going to have to go back to this. I have to fix, this one's already fixed. I don't have to do anything with the launch thruster. This is the one I have to fix. So I need a hermetic seal and a metal plating. And I do have the blueprint now to build the hermetic seal. And then I just need a metal plating. So I'm going to fix both of those. So now, when I get to the space station in my current ship, when I get there, I can call in this ship so that I can scrap it. This is one I will scrap because I'd have to fix all of these things. And I mean, it wouldn't be too bad for the most part. The pugnium might get a little difficult. The chlorine might become a lot of this stuff, you can buy at the different terminals. Some of these, like these, require 3 wiring looms to fix. These are going to be the more expensive, the harder ones to fix, because they are the technology slots. So, now, what I'm going to do this C-class upgrade. I'm going to destroy it. By dismantling it, I will get 50 chromatic metal, 50 sodium, and 1 wiring loom. I need a wiring loom to fix this one. So I'm going to destroy the C so that I can fix the A, so that I can then remove the A. So now, if I hold down the Y button, it'll put it as a packaged upgrade in my suit. So now, I can hop out of here, go back to my radiant pillar, and I can install this one to give me additional 23% shield strength on my ship shields. Eventually I'll replace it with an S. That's a no-brainer. But for now, I mean, an A is not a bad upgrade. So that was a very nice find. So this is saying that this ship, oh, it doesn't say here. I didn't need to get into it. Hold on, let me get into this one. Jump out. Now, if I look at the ship and hit the left trigger, is it going to tell me? It's not going to tell me. Icebound planet. Oh, it's not going to tell me the particulars of the ship behind now. Anyway, because it's an A class and it's got a lot of storage units, even though they are broken and will need to be fixed. Yeah. Okay. Where am I? I was headed to that, not that one. This should only be 100 and some odd U away at this point. Might even still be highlighted. 900. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay, so I'm going to run over here, grab this salvage container. We need to progress far enough in the storyline, in the tutorial, to get to where we can go to other systems, because we cannot call in the space anomaly until we go to another system. We have to jump at least once. So we're gonna take out this one, take out that one, and I've got a hard frame cowling. I've got a Thunderbird class walkway. I've got a cargo pod. It's a Corvette hull attachment. And a Speedbird dome section. Nifty. Ooh, the thoughts I'm having in my mind. Okay, so there's no room for that. There's no room for that. And there's no room for that. Okay, so I'm going to move that down. Move that down. And move that over. So we can probably do 1 or 2 more of these pods. So let's go to that one. Now, this ship can just be left right here because I've claimed it. It is mine. I can call it in once we get to the space station. Nobody can take my ship. Nobody can mess with my ship. So, actually, I need to go out because I need to get my bearings so I can point. So, right there. So, hard left turn. Oh, now I see it. Why? Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I don't know. Oh well, now it seems to be working, so that's good.
So I wonder if now, if those eggs are working. So you know what? I saw that there was one down here. So let's just go see if these eggs are working. Oh, it's letting me pull the album and pearl out without opening the sack. So I guess if you angle it just right to where it gives you the album and pearl without the sack, except that it's not doing it on any of the others. It only did it on that one. Oh, there's one. Album and pearl. Okay. No, come on. Give me the album and pearl. Show me the pearls. Come on. Yeah, see, it won't show me the pearl there. Come on. Alright. So it's still not working. Oh, wait a minute. I keep doing that. There's the pearl. So let me see if this is even worth it. So, yeah, I get 10,640 units each. There's an album and pearl. So sometimes it's just a matter of angles. Since it's not letting you do it the way it's supposed to be done, which is opening the pod and getting the pearl. Oh well. I got 4 that I can sell. So that's something. Alright. Now let me get back to what I was doing. Speedbird diffuser. Just spirit dust. Is that all I get for that one? Heavy linkage. And another rare item found. And those do not stack. So I've only got 2 more slots, so yeah, we're gonna have to go. Oh, here's since it's right there, let's go ahead and grab this. Now those I generally do not open right away. I will, once I get my storage units set up in my base, once we get started, then it's cool, so I'm going to shut up now. I keep forgetting I don't have the number of units I'm used to having. In the other live stream game I've got, the one that is that I started when I started streaming, I'm sitting on like 600 and some odd million. So it's like, it's pretty much not anything I can't buy just outright, including a freighter if I have the urge. So I'm going to look at here and see what missions they've got. Oh, I can't yet. Not until that's right. You can't do missions until you warp for the first time. And the same thing here. You have to wait until after you've warped at least once. Or you have to get initiate. So you have to do some missions to get enough points to become an initiate. Then you can start collecting the rewards to gain additional standing. I'm going to go ahead and sell them because I'm not ready. I'm not anywhere near that now. So I'm going to sell the 4 of these, the albumen pearls. The tarnished booster for 868,000. And the crusty crank for 622,000. So now I'm at 1.5 million. What else? Is there anything else? Go to my starship and take a look. For now, you know what? Usually I do turn in these Gek relics and the effigies and stuff. But right now I need the units. Let me see here. I mean, I know I could sell the parts and make a ton right now, but I don't know. I don't want to sell any more of the parts. Could get another 614,000 for the salvage data, but you know what? I'm at 1.6. I know it's not enough to buy. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. We forgot. We have that broken down A-class shuttle. And like I said, if there weren't, this would be a great ship to have as just a storage ship until I can get storage units. But I'd have to fix all of these and it's not worth it. So I am going to go ahead and scrap this ship. It should give me another million or so anyway, I would think. It's an A-class. So let's begin the salvage analysis. We'll see. I mean, if it's not going to give me enough, yeah, it's going to give me another 3.2. So that's good. I can live with that. So we're going to claim the scrap. And we're going to claim the scrap. And there we go. So now, it doesn't actually give you the units. It gives you items that you can trade in for the units. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to sell the compressed indium scrap, because if you look at it under the name, it's a Starship subcomponent. That means I got it because I scrapped the ship. And the spool of nano cables. Okay. Now what else do I have? I have another A Starship shield module and a pulse engine. So I'm going to use both of those. So I'm going to move my pulse engines to over here so that they're together. And I'm going to put that shield there. And I'm going to sell that one. And I have a storage augmentation. Now, I'm not going to use a storage augmentation on the freaking Radiant Pillar. I'm not going to waste it. Because I want to be able to put that on an A or S-class ship that I plan on keeping. So that will go in storage once I get storage containers. So, for now, that's what we got. So now, let me look and see. That's my radiant prayer. What's that one? That's a B class and it's gone. That's a B class and it's 4,050,000, which I don't have. So yeah, see, I still can't just outright buy a ship. And I can't do that yet. Okay. So I think I'm pretty much can do what I can do. 4.4 million for a C class, and that other one was 4.2 million for a B class. It must have more inventory or something to make it worthwhile. All right, so that's where we're at right now. Let's move that over. Let me see, I don't think any of these is a duplicate type of one that I've already got. No, okay. Alright, let's go back to the log. We're going to come back up to Awakenings. So, it says construct a shelter for protection against hazards. So, let's go back down to our base on the cold planet, not the one on that other planet. I know it's around here pretty close. What's that one? Lava planet. Ah, there it is. There's my ice planet. Okay, so we're going to go back to that base. So, what time is it? Oh wow, it's almost 11. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. So the question is, do I continue and do a super long stream, or would it be better to break it off at like 4-hour intervals and come back and do another stream tomorrow or even later today? You know, I don't know what the preference is for most people that view. I mean, I've seen streamers that stream for 7, 8, 9 hours straight. So, but I don't know if that's the norm or those are extreme streamers, and you know, I just don't know. So anybody that's watching, if you have any thoughts about it, please let me know. Let me know what you think. Do you like the marathon streams, or would you rather break it up and be like, let's just do 4 hours and then we can do another 4 hours maybe tomorrow, you know, since it's a long weekend. I've got 3 days that I'm off, so yay. Alright, so, I need to build my base. So now, here's the thing about building your very first base. The minute you start putting down pieces, a storm's going to hit. So you'll need to either tough it out, or you'll have to go inside and shelter. Still looking for that last creature on this planet. It's getting annoying. See, there's a salvage container 500 that way. Oops, no, I don't want the copper. I want the salvage container. I think I've got 1, 2, 3 slots open, 4, 5 slots open, so should have enough to do one more salvage container. Maybe not anything else after that, but now I can clear some slots by refining some of that, the residual goop and the viscous fluid, and the living, whatever it's called. And then refining as much of the other fungal mold into nanites as possible once I get that far. Okay, so what do I get? A torpedo launcher, radiator vent, hard frame cowling, Thunderbird walkway, I don't know what of those I already had, phase beam array, Spreedbird diffuser, and a relay joint. Okay. I want to get a lot more thingies before I. Oh shoot! I wasn't watching where I was going. Okay, let's head back to the base. There's some more copper right there if I need it. Alright. So basically I'm just going to make a box house. Because I only have wooden parts. Oh, wood, that's right. Alright, before I start that, I'm going to have to go and mine a bunch of trees. Oh gosh. Trying to stretch a little bit. So basically, I'm just going to do this stream the way I would normally play it. In the order I would normally play it. I am not in a hurry. I never am in a hurry to get the main quest line completed. I know that to get certain milestones, to get to certain points, I need to get them done up to a point. So, that's essentially how I play. I tend to fall down a bunch of rabbit holes. I'll be trying to get something accomplished, and then I'll be like, "Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this?" And it's like, "What the hell was I doing before?" And I'd have to think back about 10 steps to figure out what I was doing and why, so that I could either get back to it or abandon it altogether if it was stupid, or if it's oh, you know what, I really don't need to do that now because all this other stuff I did got me to the same place. So, that is just how I play. Now, once I get to the point where I can start doing the space station missions, I do track those on a spreadsheet, so I will be typing that information in as I go, because some missions, I don't know if you're aware of it, are stackable. So, if you have a mission like kill 5 sentinels, that is a stackable mission. So you can go into the space station in System A, and there will be one in there to kill 3 sentinels. And then you warp to another system, and that space station has 2 missions that are kill sentinels. One might be kill 5 sentinels, one might be kill 6 sentinels. Well, those stack. So you've got one that's a 3 from System A and 2 from System B that are 5 and 6. So if you go someplace and you kill sentinels, once you've killed 6 sentinels, all 3 of those will be satisfied. You don't have to kill 5 plus 6, which is 11, plus 3, which is 14. So you don't have to kill 14 sentinels for those 3 missions. You only have to kill whatever the maximum number is to clear them all. Now, once you kill 3 sentinels, you'll get a message pop up that, oh, this mission is completed, go to the space station to collect your reward. And then when you hit 5, you'll get another message that the 5 one has been. And then once you get to 6, you'll get the last message. But still, you've only killed 6 sentinels. So, if you kill 5 sentinels and that's all there is, and no more come, then you're not going to get that last one because you've only killed 5 out of 6. Now, if you kill another sentinel somewhere else, then that one will clear. So, you have to learn to know what the stackable missions are. Things like Raid a Planetary Depot, not stackable because they're taking you to a specific planetary depot for that particular mission. So if you have 4 of those between 2 systems, they could all be on 4 different planets in 4 different systems. So you just have to learn which ones are stackable and which ones aren't. Any that are kill creature or kill predator or feed creature, those are all stackable. Not with each other. So it's like the kill creature ones are stackable together, the kill predators are stackable together, and then the feed creatures are stackable together. Alright, let's start building. So we're going to go over to Word. We're going to put down our floor panels first. So let's just do like 3 by 3.
Weather warning.
Yep, see, there's the incoming blizzard.
Base computer online.
Okay, so now I'm going to go in here. And I'm going to set up right here. I'm going to set up that. And let's start refining
Technology recharge.
all this goop. Okay, let's see. Now we wait for that storm to clear.
Technology recharge. Weather update. Storm clearing. Technology recharge.
Oh, it said storm was clearing, so we can come let that run and come out here and finish our box. Timbered wall. That's a door. Well, we know the door is going to go in the middle.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, why is it snapping now? Snapping equipment, toggle food placement, no. Dang it. Door. Cannot be resized. Why is it giving me a hard time now? Ah, there we go. Now, come in here. There. Timber wall. And it's got the colors. Now, we don't have the fancy corner, so we're just going to put these roofs up here.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
There. Now we have a shelter. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. So now Oh, that's what this guy is saying now. Alright, let's see here. Ah, okay. I lost track. I'm gonna go ahead and include to show that there's a minor settlement attached. And upload base. Okay. Construction research unit requires magnetized ferrite. Place ferrite in your thingy. Well, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over here. Magnetized ferrite. Boom. I've got magnetized ferrite. So now, let's build this. Oh, I also need one nanotube. You know what? I'm even going to move this. Refiner. Did I get whatever was in there out of there, or did it just disappear on me? I'm wondering if it just disappeared on me because I don't know. It's a bit buggy right now. It just generally happens when we have a new update. Sometimes it's not so bad, sometimes it's not great. So, just bear with us on the bugs for the moment. Okay, so now this is runaway mold. I currently have 500 in my inventory. It better darn well give me 300 and some odd runaway mold. I need to create a nanotube so that I can build my construction unit right here. And now I'm going to look at the construction unit. Users should recover salvage data from buried technology, which I did. It's right here. I've got 12 that I can use. Alright, let me do it this way. Suit. I'll just move that over. Then now I can move this over. And I'm going to take a look. Let's see what we've got. Diagnostic suggestion. Users should recover salvage data. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Let's look at buildable technology. I can build a teleport module, which would be cool. Save beacon. Biofuel reactor. Health station. So nothing real exciting. Let's look at more parts for our. We have these glass framed panels, which we can, I think we can use these as a ceiling. I don't know, there's just really nothing much in there, but I fulfilled that part of it. And you know, the other thing I'm going to do, I'm going to wait here. I'm in here because I want to make sure I get my runaway mold and then my nanites. Five more seconds to go, and this will be done. And then I can just do the runaway mold and make nanites out of it. Cannot wait till I get the backpack. I cannot say it enough. But I can't get the backpack refiner until we can warp to another system and call in the space anomaly.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yay! Now, put that in my inventory. Or in my inventory. I want to do this. I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to move the base computer inside. And I'm going to put it right here. There we go. So now, we're going to look at this. Did I upload the base? Okay. I guess it's not got anything more for me to do. Alright. We built that. Spend the salvage data at the construction research. Use the data to learn new construction blueprints. I don't really want anything. You know what? I'll go ahead and get the, I'll get this. I don't have to build it right away because it's going to have to be powered and I don't have the power thing. So that fulfilled that. The base can be renamed. Interact with the base computer and name your base. Let's see. I'm going to keep it Indoor Pazu. Upload base. It counted. Okay, craft 4 metal plating. Base teleport module requires metal plating. I didn't want to build that yet. Good lord, it's gonna make me. Alright. 4 metal plating. Possibly coming right up. 2, 3, 4. Nope. I got 3. Okay. Let's go here. Let's put the metal. Let's put that in there.
Technology recharge.
I need 50. That'll give me 50. There. Gather carbon. I've got carbon. Craft 2 nanotubes. Construct base teleport module. Times 1. Alright, fine. I guess I'll make it Didn't really want to yet. There. That's done. Now I need to power the base. So I'm powering the base. Ugh. Don't want to. Alright, I'll come over here and I'll run the biofuel thing. Leave me alone. Bio. Come on. Biofuel reactor, thank you. And I need the cable. Construct the biofuel. I need one metal plating to do so. I need more. Okay. Oh, you need metal plating, that's the problem. Biofuel reactor. What color? This.
Technology recharge.
There. It's powered. Not powered by much, but it's powered. Does it not count as being powered? Oh, come
Technology recharge.
There we go, powering the base. Habitation program initializing, explore the planet, and expand the base.
Base computer online.
Base computer log updated. Yay, that's what I was looking for. Accessing log, additional archives recovered, 25F follows, scanner detection, detected unusual broadcast repeating 16 from the space station. Base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I can learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. And this is where we would normally get the location of the space station. But because of the Corvette ship parts in our inventory, we found it a little bit earlier than we otherwise would have. But that's okay. Because then this should lead me towards exiting the space station. Okay. So, I'm going to do this.
Technology recharge.
I'm going to use a portion to make condensed carbon. Then I do want to go ahead and take care of the fungal mold real quick. Okay. There's my fungal mold. I don't have enough. I don't have even 5, so I need to take 4 out. There. That's going to give me 169 more nanites to do what I'm going to do.
Recharge.
Doesn't seem like a lot for the amount of work that was. That's why the backpack is so much better. Hey, kitty. Hey, baby. Talking to my cat. Well, one of my cats. I've got 2. 2 black cats. Oh. So I ordered an Ethernet cable today because I've been having trouble with during peak usage hours, which are in the evenings and I'm guessing the weekends, because I seem to have a lot of problems with my streams on weekends.
No free slots in suit inventory.
I'm going to, instead of relying on the Wi-Fi for the internet stability. Oh, okay, let's see here. I think that's everything I need to do right at the moment. I don't need to even take that with me now. I don't have any of the storage units yet, so. Alright, let's go to the space station. There it is right there, which we already knew where it was because we've been on it already. Oh, see, that's the thing. My computer is not buffering, yet the stream on YouTube seems to be. So I just don't know what the issue is and how to fix it. Right. There we go. Ah, I need you. Try and get these guys with the translucent skin that kind of look like they're glowy, because you're going to get the ask the name. They're going to give you the glyphs that you need to use the portals. Now, somebody told me that I can take the first glyph I get, go to a portal, and enter that first glyph in across the board as every unit. I can't remember how many. I think it's 14. Let me see. Actually, I have an address here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. But they can all be the same glyph to get you to a specific destination in that system. And I've been told that that first glyph that you get will give you will get you pretty close to the center of the universe. And that is essentially the goal here. To get to the center of the universe. I want to sell that uh-oh. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shoot. I hope that doesn't mess me up. Because I'm going to talk to him again at another time. 16. Ah, there you go. Find what we have left you. Make something out of it. Okay, I don't know. I have to go back now. Is this guy going to talk to me now? Nope. Hopefully once I leave, if I come back, he will talk to me. Because I'm going to need to be able to get the modules from him. So right now, though, I just want to sell this one. I don't know that I got much for it. Does it say how many nanites I got for it? I know it did on the screen, but I wasn't paying attention. Oopsie. So I did come here earlier and I got the exit. Oh no, I didn't get the exosuit upgrade. Thought I did. So we are going to, yeah, we're going to try and square this off some. Because we need space, especially when we get farming more of those parts. Alright. We go back over here and go back to my base. That is a B shuttle and it's 10 million A. That is an A Explorer for 8.5, an A Hauler for 29,650. Yeah, no, can't afford any of these right now. No, that's the base I want to go on. No point going to the other base yet because I still can't build a antimatter housing. Should be learning it fairly soon, but we'll see. So now I need to come here. Archive terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Okay. Signal acquired. Lifetime signs detected. Oh, it's on that side. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't highlight it. Where's my ship? There it is.
Thermal protection falling.
Ah! 23 seconds. Possible distress signal. Oh, and it's an approximate, so which means we have to hunt for it. So we're just going to slow it way down. This is one of the things I love about the oh, okay, that's a crash freighter. That's right, that's the next piece of this is the crash freighter. Okay, so we're going to come up here and we're going to interact. Log damage, partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter, colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled amongst the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, waiting input. Request log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a message of a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of a message. Take the blueprint. I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. Okay, so there's my hyperdrive. Yay! So, begin the installation. Oh, and I can't stop yawning all of a sudden. Stinks. Hyperdrive, we'll just put it right there. I need 125 chromatic metal. I've got most of it. And I need 2 more microprocessors. Well, I think we can do that. But you know what? Let's do this. At least we can do this to a few things. So, come on. Exosuit. Okay, I'm going to move this stuff here as much as I can.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Okay. Alright, so that's alright. I am going to dig up some of these cargo pods and see if there's anything of note in them. Now, keeping in mind, this could get dicey. Alright, so there's the pod, cargo pod. Okay, so I'm going to dig down until I find the front of the pod. And it's right there. So now, here's what I'm going to do. Because I know where the front is, it'll let me do this. Yikes. Take that one. Take that one. Now I need to get out because it's going to put out radiation. Run away! Okay, so what did I get? I got an antimatter, which is a good thing.
No free slots in ship inventory.
So I don't know how many of these I'll be able to get, if I can get even one more. Well, but we're going to try. there.
Ground protection falling.
Did I get out of the way too fast? Come on. There.
Radiation protection.
Yep. Running away. Running away. That gave me nanites. I saw that. Okay, let's, I guess, go here.
Units received.
Well, did I get what was in there? I guess I did. Okay. All right. And more nanites.
Radiation protection
Yep.
falling.
All right. So somebody said that in these pods sometimes you can find them. I didn't this time. That doesn't mean that it's not true. It just means that I didn't find any. But it could be that it was just the luck of the draw. Or the bad luck of the draw.
Protection
Whichever.
falling.
Alright, so let's follow the indicator. I need to get some. I'm not going to go to the space station though. I'm going to go to my base because remember, I'm on a minor settlement and there is a merchant that will sell the components. That's my base right there. I don't know why I've got a point, a save point. Oh, not a save point, but a waypoint. I don't know why I've got that there. I didn't mean to. Deployed navigation marker. Okay, so it's a navigation marker. So, going to land here. And I need to buy 2 more of those circuit boards. Components, I need 2. And that's all he's got too. You know what? I've got the money right now. I'm going to go ahead and, you know what? I'm just going to buy all 5 of the wiring looms. And an antimatter housing. So now technically I could go back up to that planet and get that slot. Because that was the one piece I couldn't get on my own at this point. So I am still not seeing that last creature. It's annoying. So I've got that.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Create one of those, and I've got sodium nitrate. So I think that's what I'm going to do, but I think I'll do it this way if I can. Yes, so I'm going to just teleport to that other base. I won't be able to teleport back. I will definitely have to at least go to the space station and then teleport down. So, okay. I want to make sure I took care of all of this correctly. Yeah. Got outpost. So now, I come over here. There's my antimatter housing. There's my sodium nitrate. And there is my nanotube. And we're just going to put that in the next slot on that Tupperware there. There we go. Now, I'm going to come here and I'm going to delete base. Continue, remove this base, continue. Okay, so I don't need it there now. The only reason I put it there so is I could easily get back to this site. Alright, so now we're going to
Radiation protection falling.
go here. Oops.
Technology recharge.
Okay, where is my... What was that thing there in the middle of space? Oh, the deployed navigation. It's my... Okay. Get into space and then I can see the space station. There it is. So let's just go there. And then we can teleport to the base. Oh. And I think what I'm going to do is once I get back to the base, I'm going to call this stream an end. I may stream again later this afternoon. I may do a different game though. Haven't decided. I might not stream again till tomorrow. And that's the stuff I want to take care of today. So we'll hop out there. We have not touched the Corvette ship only because I want to get a bit more parts. I mean, I think I've got enough to do the basics, but kind of like to go beyond the basics. I don't want to do it in the creative mode. I don't know. I kind of consider that a bit of a cheat, a little more of a cheat than anything else I do. Okay. So, I'm back here. I guess that's what I need for now. pull this in. Oh, I need more copper. So when we pick it up this up next time, hopefully I will remember that I need to pick up more copper to make chromatic metal. So I've had fun. Starting a new start is also always challenging, especially when you know on your old stream that you've got an A-class ship and an A-class gun and it's all decked out. You've got all the bells and whistles, and so then you think, oh, I have all the bells and whistles, and you don't. So it can be a little challenging. But I'm going to say thank you for joining me, those of you who joined me. Thank you for if you enjoyed the screen the stream, please hit that like button and subscribe so you can be notified when I'm doing additional streams. Like I said, I may or may not do another stream this afternoon. I don't know how I'll feel. I woke up earlier than planned today and couldn't get back to sleep, so I may make an early night of it. I don't know. But if nothing else, I will be streaming tomorrow, probably Monday as well. So have a good evening. If you don't join me on either of my other streams this weekend, have a wonderful weekend. Those in the US, a nice long holiday weekend, Labor Day. So be good to each other, be good to yourself, and I will see you next time. This is Indara. Have a good one. Bye.